Okay. Calm down. Yeah, you're just gonna talk to a fire-breathing lizard that is about the size of an actual castle. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's just you're just yeah. Okay. Here we go. Hello, Mr. or Mrs. I don't know what gender you are, but dragon. 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 There you are. Hi. Oh, that's a lot of smoke. Wait. I'm not a thief or a barbarian or an adventurer. I'm here on no, not a thief. I am here on royal business. I am right. My name. My name is. I am Prince Arthur, the sixth of my name. Oh, you're getting really close. Wait. Yeah. Oh, you just couldn't see me. Huh. Right, I'm here. Our contract for you, protecting the kingdom and us living in your territory is coming to an end soon, and we can't read it, but we understand the basics of it, and I'm here to renew it so that another 5,000 years can go by and we can have protection and we can live safely in your territory without having to move. Sorry, I'm really nervous. You're why? Well, you see, you're very big, and you're a dragon, and the stories of you guys are kind of scary, and I don't really want to be your lunch or a snack or anything. I want to leave with my life intact. So I came to renew the contract and to ensure peace between you and my kingdom. Well, soon to be kingdom. I'm still a prince. My father is still alive. Why isn't my father here and I'm here instead? Well, you see, my father is very, very ill. I suspect he's not long for this world, so soon I will be king. And when I am king, obviously the contract goes into effect, but I wanted to make sure that another 5,000 years of peace could be assured between us both. Oh, you're not the original dragon that made that pact? That was your father? Oh, well, can I make a pact with you then? If your father's not around? He's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. If you don't mind me asking, what did him, in? Sorry if that was rude to say. He got... What? Dragon hunters? No, we have never sent any here. We worship the dragons. It's even on our insignia. See, right here on my cloak, you can see your little father's head symbol. We idolize you. Why would we do that? You suspect it was an enemy kingdom? Maybe. There has been assassination attempts in the past, but that's normal for being royalty. I mean, my fair share of assassins have come to take my head. Luckily, I have guards and my own personal, assassin that protects me. I don't really send them out. Their job is to stop other assassins, mostly. Oh, you have an idea. What's that? For the pact? I'm all ears. What? I don't know about that. I mean, you seem nice and all, but how would you even fit in my kingdom? Oh my, I'm flush. A marriage proposal from a dragon is not what I was expecting when I. Well, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, politically, it would make a lot of sense, you know, but get the dragon blood in our veins, and our offspring could be even more powerful. I get that. I get the idea, and I know that with an actual dragon being married into the royal line, it would cause no one to question our birthrights. I understand, but what I don't understand is why you're so willing. I know that dragons don't usually care about human politics or human problems. You normally don't, but you want protection? Okay. I understand, but again, how are you going to fit inside the castle for any marriage kind of ceremony? I mean, I'm not going to deny it outright. I still have to give it time to think about, but still, there's a bunch of logic here that. Oh, you can change forms? Can I. Can I see? Okay, yeah. I'll take off any weapons I have. The dagger, the runic sword, and the wand, all on the floor. Yeah, I know how to use magic. Is that surprising? Oh, yeah, I guess most humans don't know how to use magic, but you see, I'm part of the royal line, and we're kind of expected to learn magic. If we refuse, we're sort of disinherited. Anyway, yeah, so I'm ready to see the transformation. Whoa. Whoa, you're like only like a foot taller than me now. I mean, I know I'm only like 5'8", but still. Huh, I guess your voice is a little less, boomy, yeah? No. You're very handsome, and you look good too. Sorry, I was staring. It's just that, you're, kinda a little, naked. Why is that a problem? Well, you see, in human society, it's normal to, have, clothes. Yeah, I could provide those to you. I mean, I don't have any right now. I wasn't expecting to dress a dragon. But if you were to do the whole marriage and courting thing, then yeah. But I still need time to think about it. If I marry you, the contract will last for eternity. Are you sure? I mean, for eternity for me is only like 100 years. I'll die. You know, I'll get old and pass away, but for you, that's. How long do dragons even live? They're basically immortal unless killed. Okay. No. It's not a bad idea at all. I just. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's, we'll revisit this. See you tomorrow? Yeah? Okay. I'll be back tomorrow. I might bring a few extra people so we can help discuss the. No? Just me? You don't trust other people? Oh. Well, okay, I'll be back tomorrow. I just gotta think it over for the night. Bye. Man, climbing up this hill. Oh. I'm so tired. I feel so sluggish. Oh, guess I've already arrived at the cave. Hey, Dragon? Dragon. Where'd he go? He was just here yesterday. He what? Oh, you're hurt. Are you okay? Oh my god, that's a lot of blood. And you're in your full dragon form. What happened? Dragon hunters? Let me see. Maybe I can help heal you. I mean, I don't have much on me. I wasn't expecting this, but I have some bandages and some salve. It should at least slow it down and cause your own body to heal it. It just won't be very, fast. Please trust me to do this. I know we only just met yesterday, but I don't mean you any harm. Quite the opposite. Okay. I'm gonna climb your wing, okay? Just don't, eat me. I'm just trying to help. It's gonna hurt a little bit, because I gotta disinfect it. I know you're not a fan of that, but please just work with me. Thank you. Alright. I'm putting it on, and don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me. Okay. Whew, okay, you didn't do it. Okay. Just gonna rub this in a little bit. I know it hurts. Please be calm with me. Alright. It's all being done, rubbed in. Are you okay? Alright. I'm gonna do the bandages now. I don't know how much this is gonna help, but it's just a simple sword wound, so maybe I can pull it closed with the bandages and then your body will heal. Don't dragons have higher regenerative abilities? Yeah. The thing that hurt you the most, though, is this was a silver sword. It does extra damage to magical creatures. How do I know that? I'm a royal. Remember, I'm taught all these things. If a dragon were ever to attack, we still need to be ready. Look, don't take offense to that. I mean, you have claws, but you don't really use them on me, right? Same deal here. Anyway, let me just finish this up. I'm having a hard time pulling this closed. Yeah, I need to get it around your sort of, shoulder. Is that what you would call it? Your joint? Or is that like your thigh? I don't know what you would even call this. Is it your thigh or shoulder? Do you even have shoulders? I mean, you have wings, so I guess you would, right? I don't know. It's technically a shoulder. Yeah, can you just move your arm that way? Thank you. There we go. Nice and, healed, I think. And it's extra stretchy, too, so if you need to move your arm, it's not that big of a deal. What's it made from? Oh, it's made from, Drider silk. Yeah, with the nearby Drider Kingdom. We have a lot of trading with them. They trade us their silk, and we trade them food. It's quite a simple trade, really. They live out in the desert kind of region, so getting fruits and types of watery things is very hard for them. So we provide that with them, and they give us their coveted Drider silk. Oh, right. Alright. Are you feeling okay? I would do the little standard looking into your eyes and stuff, but I don't think that would help since you have, well, reptilian eyes. They're quite a bit different from human eyes. Oh, you're gonna change into your human form? Okay. Huh, the bandage has shrunk with you. Is that kind of magic you have? It is. Ah. I don't know if this would be a great idea, but you can come with me and stay in my kingdom. I know it's not exactly what you're used to, but I imagine a bed would help your wounds more than a cave floor. Whoa, hey, I got you. You almost collapsed there and face planted. Oh, jeez. Whoever did this knew what they were doing for sure. They left you to bleed out, though. Such a cruel fate. Come on. Let's get you to my... Oh, I'm gonna have to drag you the whole way, aren't I? This is gonna be a long walk. Finally, the gates. Guards. Guards. Finally. No, I don't need your rebuttals or arguments. You're hurt. Can you please take them up to my chambers? No rebuttals about this. No, I have not lost my mind. Just take them to my quarters. That is an order. I will have you beheaded if you don't listen. Good guard. All right. No, I'm fine. My shoulder is fine. Just had to pull them all the way down the mountain. Oh. Yeah, I know. I should be going to more night training. I just don't really like fighting with a sword that much. So I'm not as strong as you other guys, but come on. Anyway, is that any way to speak to your prince? You know, one of these days, I will have you beheaded. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you too. Look, just take this bag of coins. You didn't see nothing. Got it? Good. And don't call me that either. My name is Arthur, not Brat. Honestly, you should treat me with a bit more respect. Yeah, I know I've never actually decapitated anyone. But still, maybe one day, maybe I'll be like that Red Queen of Hearts. Off with your head. Yeah, whatever. Look, just guard the gate and I'll make sure you get a nice good bonus. Yeah. Talk to you later. And hey, when you see the stable boy, tell him to stop peeking into other people's business. He's lucky I didn't catch him. Yeah, I know you look after the kid. Just make sure he stops poking his nose where it don't belong. No, that's not a threat. That's a warning. I don't want to do anything. Don't make me have to. Alright? Alright. Now to go speak to a dragon. Hey, good morning. That's fire. Hey, stop it. You're gonna catch my room on fire. Dude, stop. Don't shoot fire at me. I saved you. Yeah, saved you. Don't you remember? You, were stabbed in the shoulder, brink of death, saved you, turned into a human, passed out. Okay, it's all coming back to you? Good. Now, what the hell happened? What happened to Big Strong Defender? Why are you being like that? Why are you still in your human form? Oh, you can't go into your full form? What do you mean full form? I thought that human form was just a transformation you can use with magic. What? You're only half dragon? Why didn't you tell me? You didn't want to seem like a wimp. It's not being a wimp, it's called just being honest. Also, by the way, if you're only half dragon, how the hell are you going to protect this kingdom? Your dragon form is a transformation you can only go into. Versus a full dragon who's a dragon who transforms into a human as a transformation. In this case, the dragon's the transformation. Great. Well, I know you still retain some of your draconic features like the horns and eyes, but that's not going to stop a battleship. Part of the strength of this kingdom is the threat of a dragon. We've never used said dragons, but we have them. That's what keeps people in line. If they knew we didn't have a dragon defending the kingdom, all hell would break loose. We gotta keep this a secret. Luckily, the guard didn't really seem to catch on you were a dragon, but still, probably assumed you're some type of demon, which great, probably have demon rumors running around. Where's my father? Probably passed out in his room with a thing of alcohol. He's sick and drinking like there's no tomorrow, which for him there may not be. I've had to assume all the responsibilities that king would have, but in the princely role, so no one takes me seriously, but I still gotta get all the work done. It's like all the work without the pleasure. It's no fun. Yeah, that's I guess that's why I was also very warmed up to your proposal about marrying me. Not many options are there for me to marry into, and any family I marry into, my name can be ripped from history. And if I let that happen, my dynasty dies out. And I might be the last member of it. So you're kind of the only hope I have for that. You have an idea? What's that? Yeah, the marriage thing, but what else? Adoption? Yeah, adopting a kid only goes so far. Also, the blood has to be pure. It has to be of dragon blood, which apparently I have, but I don't have any draconic features, as you can notice. So, I doubt that. You're the one with the draconic blood. That's why I was saying introducing one of your kind back into the family could, reinstill it. I'm mostly human just for some scales down my back. Yeah, just on the back, of all places. One place no one can see. Unless I'm in the bathhouse, which I rarely use because I don't really like being naked. Well, I'm a little self-conscious about the scales, alright? Whatever, look. I'm gonna let you stay in my room until you're well, and I'm gonna sneak you back out. Maybe if we court, you can stay, but this is a big mess. Well, with your no offense, but with your father dead, my kingdom could get run over by any other kingdom. My military is not that strong. I have guards, I have a standing army, but it doesn't push anywhere. And besides, I'm just a lesser vassal of a larger kingdom. No one's gonna care if we get run over. What vassal am I? I'm a vassal of the Gaia Empire. They recently absorbed Dunce and the kingdom of Frostleaf. But I've heard Frostleaf's starting to rebel and that Dunce is starting to form their own army to take over. So if I'm being honest, I don't really know the future of my kingdom. But I need more might. That's also why I went up there, to reforge that peace agreement. I know there's a big war coming, and if I had a dragon on my side, well, at least people wouldn't mess with us. But seems like that plan's out the window. Yeah, you can transform into a dragon, but I don't think you can hold it for very long. I mean, you were wounded and had to transform into a human form to not die. What happens if you're in a war and you get injured, huh? Look, I'm not meaning to be too tough on you, but being a prince has certain responsibilities that I must do before any pleasurable ones. Yeah, you want to rest. I'll let you rest. Yeah, good night. Jesus, what am I gonna do? Prince! What? It's your father. What, did he get into another drink binge? I don't really care. No, he had a heart attack. Oh, aren't you sad? No, not really. But he's your father. Knight, don't speak out of turn. Sorry. My father is an alcoholic asshole. Sure, did he love me? Sure. But he was never really there, and I've had to take over all of his responsibilities because he's lazy. Why would I really care? But he may be dying soon. I'm gonna go say my goodbyes, but it's none of your business. Thank you for informing me, but don't tell me how I should feel. You're not gonna behead me, are you? No, but hold your tongue next time, got it? Yes, sir. Also, I want you to go guard my room. Why? Just do it. And don't open the door. I mean it. Yes, sir. Jesus, the last thing I need. How the hell did you get out of my room? I locked the door. Yes, I know you've been here for a week, but I can't have you just running around the castle wearing that. Just come here. Not normal. I would never normally do this, but you're gonna wear my cloak. Get it on. Yeah. There, at least now you're not naked. I know you don't like wearing pants.
Oh, God.
You know, for supposedly a dragon, you're not very majestic. Where am I going? To go see my dying father. Once he dies, I officially have to go find someone to marry. Hooray. Your offer. I'll think about it, alright? Let me just deal with one thing at a time. And you were not coming in my father's room. You got that? Why am I speaking so boldly to you, even though you're a dragon? Look, I know I'm nervous in your full form, but this isn't about power, might, or anything. This is strictly a family matter, not even a royal matter. I'm gonna go say my goodbyes, he's gonna die, and then I'm gonna become... Well, I can't become king until I'm married, but you get the point. What about where's my mother? Oh yeah, she died. I don't really care for her, she was very abusive. Oh, I'm just stating it matter-of-factly, she was. She tried to throw me off the balcony and have me killed several times. Why? My brothers. She wanted them to rule, but, well, joke's on them. They're now, well, my mother's dead. She was killed by my assassin. Not that I sent them after her, but she tried to kill me in my sleep. And my brothers are now in prison, or conspiring against the kingdom. So, just me now. Anyway, I gotta go visit my father. You stay right there. Alright, here we go. Hey, father. Yeah, you're still plastered.
I don't need you telling me how I should drink.
Father, you know you're about to die, right?
Like you would care, you cold, heartless son of a...
Let me stop you there. I've had to be the grown-up, and literally my entire life. Alright? I'm the one who had to take care of the brothers, I'm the one that had to take care of Mom, and I'm the one who's had to take care of all the kingdom's problems since I was born. You don't get to say anything about that. Don't you growl at me.
You don't even look like a dragon.
Does it matter? Does it really matter? So what? The scales are only on my back. Oh well.
You are no son of mine, you son of a...
You about to say son of a bitch? Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
What did you...
Like I said, you were gonna die soon.
Why are you this... I just... what have I done?
Goodbye, Father. May you rest in hell. Guards, dispose of this trash. And oh, make sure you hold a funeral for the people or whatever. Aren't you gonna be there? No. Yes, sir. Hello, dragon. What happened? None of your business. Alright. Let's go don these clothes. Why am I being quiet? Well, my father died. A lot of self-reflection happening. Did I kill him? No. I told him his alcohol would be the death of him. He didn't listen to my warnings. And knowing he's an alcoholic, someone might try to put something in his drink. I didn't do anything. All I said was he was an alcoholic. All I did was talk about it at the bar in front of 20 people. Who could have told anyone else? I'm free of blame in this incident. Why do you look so surprised? I seem like a kind ruler. Let me tell you something, Dragon. Being a prince requires certain actions to be taken. Good or bad, they need to be taken. My father's was in the way of what I needed to do, which was restore this kingdom back to a rightful state to where it can defend itself. We're crippled in every sort of way. Financially, we are crippled financially. We don't have a military to really speak of, and we're the laughingstock. But if I make myself strong enough, maybe we can resist the oncoming onslaught coming our way. My father was a fool, an abusive, mean, evil fool. And in his place, I will take it. Don't know if I'll be much better, but I can try. You still sure about that marriage proposal? So stubborn, aren't you? Why have I gained so much confidence? Well, I don't know, really. Maybe I'm just tired. I'm gonna head to bed. Feel free to join if you want. I don't really care. What time is it? 1 a.m.? Why the hell you get me at 1 a.m., Dragon? Like, come on, dude. Just go to bed. What? Why are you so angry? Did I kill your father? No. Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure. What would gain me from me killing your father? I don't need him for anything except maybe defending us, and killing him only screwed me over. Alright? So, what would I gain from that? Yes, I have no problem killing. It's part of the princely duties. Alright? You have to play the game to win. And if you don't win, you die. It's simply how it is. Yeah, I hear ya. But just let it go, alright? Why am I like this? You want to know more about me? You offered to marry me without even knowing me. Why are you suddenly interested? Because I've been taking care of you and letting you stay here, but you don't understand why. Alright. Fine, I'll explain my backstory. Just don't pity me, got it? I hate that kind of thing. I know traditionally it's like, oh, fear me or feel bad for me because of my sad, tragic backstory. Please just don't. It would really bother me. Thanks. You see, my great-great-great-grandfather founded this kingdom. And your father agreed to enter a contract with him. That contract was pretty well done, pretty good. No complaints, right? Well, come down to my father's generation, he started breaking the contract, advancing, growing more than he should have. In return, your father burned down half the countryside. Didn't burn the kingdom, just the countryside to say, hey, stop. Father didn't listen. Did it again and again and again and again. And he was scorned. Having this happen, he became a lot more bitter. Of course, he still managed to woo, who is my mother, who came from a rival kingdom, who married into our kingdom, making us one conjoined kingdom that I now rule over. She wanted the dragon blood in her family line to ensure that her dynasty might live, if not in name, then in blood, as her kingdom was on the brink of collapse. after the Great War. Do you remember that? Ah, you weren't involved in it. Well, basically, Dunce and Frostleaf were brought into the kingdom's fold, but in the process they started fighting back in big giant rebellious groups, causing a big bloody conflict that lasted about 100 years. Anyway, it devastated her kingdom, because her kingdom was right in the middle of those two, and they constantly fought on a battlefield, often hitting her kingdom in the process and killing several of her subjects. And who wants to live in a kingdom that's constantly in war? Right? Well, she had 4 children. First, she had my eldest sister. Then, she had the eldest brother, the second eldest brother, and then me. You following so far? My father was happy, but he doesn't really like females in the family line. So my eldest sister was orphaned off, you could say. Basically, she was given to a random farm family as a just in case all the family heirs die kind of thing. Yeah, so if the whole family line were to die, there's a secret family line out there that we can pull from, basically. Not that that'll happen, but it's a royal advisory duty to pull from that family line. Example, if there's no females and wish to marry more dragon blood into, there's a source right there, and it's not that bad. Because it's, 10 to 20 generations down the line. Anyway. Once that set was all in place, it left the 3 brothers, me and my 2 eldest. The eldest brother had a big sense of pride and joined the army. He, of course, went and conquered for the kingdom, but sustained great injuries and ended up losing his arm and one of his eyes. He, was never quite the same after that. The one directly older than me, he, had a great passion for cooking, and, well, I kind of liked the dark arts. Not that I judge at all, he liked using black magic, but, well, necromancy is kind of a big taboo around here. He had to keep it on the down low. And then there was me, who was born last, a couple years after both of my brothers. Since I had the dragon scales on me, even if they were just on my back, I was chosen to rule the house. So I was raised properly as a prince versus my other 2 siblings who were kind of raised to kind of just be pawned off, as a better sense of words. Yeah, my father wasn't the greatest person, and this made Mother really angry and jealous. How could I overrule her 2 eldest children? It's not right. Certainly the eldest must rule, right? But the thing that's not going in his favor was, though his arm had scales, that arm was cut off, so there's no proof. And his dragonic eye was also stabbed out and bore, so he had no claim. Same with my second eldest brother. If I was dead, they had a claim, right? Well, Mother took that a little too seriously. Following throughout the course of a month, they tried to have me assassinated over and over and over. Both brothers trying to kill me in their own way, trying to make it look like an accident. Until, my mother got frustrated with them not being able to do it and came in with a knife. I, of course, had a guard of my own inside my room. And if they see a prince getting attacked, their job is to defend me, right? Well, they defended me, and they lopped off her head. My father wanted the guard assassinated, but I wouldn't have that. He defended my life, after all. At the end of the day, my 2 brothers were kicked out, their royal titles stricken from them, and imprisoned deep in the deepest dungeon of this castle, fed scraps, and are starving currently as we speak. It may seem cruel, but, they lost the game. Following these incidents, my father became more bitter than he was before, picking up a drinking problem and smoking problem. He'd abuse me, hit me, slap me, downright torture me, and sometimes would have me participate in experiments to try to see if they can grow my dragon half, shocking me, intoxicating me with all different types of chemicals. It really was quite bad. But at the end of the day, he was getting old and frail, and I was only getting stronger. And one day, he couldn't get out of bed. Until it led to today. Well, a week ago. And he met his end. I told him drinking would be the end of him, and he didn't listen. So, that's his fault. Do you see why I don't really have a lot of care for my parents? Or my lineage as a whole? I care about extending my own dynasty and having children of my own one day. But as for my grandparents, parents, and siblings, I could give a rat's ass about them. To tell you the truth, I don't really have any family left. My father was really the last I really had besides for my two siblings and my mysterious sister that's out there in the world, who I'll never meet, and maybe my great-great-great-great-grandson or daughter will meet, but besides that, I'm the last of my line. If I die, that's it. So I gotta make sure I play this game as best I can. Because there is no extra lives. Happy and satisfied? You are? You still sure about that marriage proposal? Damn. Well, there's one thing I gotta give it to you. You are dedicated. You want to tell me your backstory? Fine, let's hear it. I see. So your father... Let's see if I understand this right. So your father had you with a female dragon that was killed by dragon hunters. Then your father was killed by dragon hunters, and then they came after you. All because your family wanted to protect mine. Funny how my family was dealing on espionage, and your whole family was actually together and actually loved each other. Huh. No, it's not funny. It's just, well, sort of envious in a sort of way. Anyway, continue. I see. So your father's been dead for like 30 years? Wow. No, I don't mean to make light of it, just... That's a long time without anyone else realizing. Then again, I guess my father wasn't exactly eager to meet yours. Alright. Alright. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I mean... Your father was angry at my father. What about it? I mean, everyone gets mad at each other. Overgrowing territory, trying to be political, being evil. I mean... You know. Dragons generally are morally good, so... My father probably pissed off your father in a lot of ways. I don't know, I'd say I'm pretty neutral. I mean, I don't do evil things for no reason. I do them to help my kingdom or myself. And I quite often do good things just because I can. Because it makes me feel good. I like doing good things. Being good feels good. You know that whole saying? Anyway. Let's continue onward. Alright. I think I got the picture now. Yeah, I think I got it. Alright. No, I don't judge you at all for your actions. I mean, I'd eat hunters too. I'd eat humans too if they were trying to kill me or my family. I'm not mad at you for that. Anyway, can we go to bed now? It's still like 1 a.m. Yeah. Good night. You're hugging me. Why are you doing that? It feels weird. No, I've never had a hug that. I mean, look, Dang it, you're making me all nervous again. Stop it. I don't like feeling this way. But at the same time, it does feel very safe. Is that the word to describe it? You're so warm and... Stop. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I'm not ready for that. Just forget about it. Just turn over and go to sleep. God, that was a big sleep. Uh-huh. Where? Oh, right. They're hugging under my arm. I swear, I can't tell if this is a child or a fully aged dragon. Whatever, time to get up. Put on some clothes and... you're awake. What do I think about your marriage proposal? I'm thinking about it. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, come on. Where are we going? We're going out to my father's funeral. Unless you prefer to stay here. Also, make sure to grab your cloak. Yeah, your cloak. I'm not wearing it anymore. Well, I mean, no offense, but your claws have kind of ripped it. No need to apologize. I got plenty more. Come on.
Hello, sir. Would you like to share some thoughts on your father?
Sure, why not? Hello, my subjects. My name is Arthur, or Prince Arthur the Sixth, and I will soon be taking a proposal for marriage. In this process, I will become your new king. As for my father, well, normally at funerals you're supposed to share good thoughts, good times, good vibes, all of that stuff. However, I believe it's not appropriate. My father ravaged most of the countryside, caused you guys a lot of pain, caused your houses to be burned down. I've done my best to give you all new homes within this castle, and I've even made you part of the workforce, so you don't need to work out there. I understand it's not enough, and it does not make up for what my father did. My father was not a good man. He was not. But rest assured, everyone, I will be better. Far better. We will know peace like we've never known it before. There may be some rough times coming ahead. I'm sure you all have sensed it. But here's one thing that you all should know. I'll never lie to you. That's all.
That was incredibly inappropriate. That was...
Shut up, priest. Just do your job.
Ugh. Such a brat.
Priest.
Please don't take my head.
I'm not. But don't speak to me that way. You don't know me.
Yes, sir. As we commemorate this great man... Why are they throwing tomatoes at me?
Don't call him a great man. No one thinks he was a great man.
Was he really that bad?
He kind of raided the whole countryside. Maybe destroyed a couple people's homes and caused people's houses to get burned down by a big scary dragon. And
oh, I see. Well, we shall lower him into the ground and give him a funeral of his worth. And they're all spitting on his casket.
That's kind of to be expected.
Are you not offended?
No, not really.
Okay then. Lowering him into the ground for the royal crypt. I really think you should consider, marrying my daughter.
Shut up. I'm not interested in her. I've told you, old man. I'm not interested in marrying your family. She's a spoiled brat who throws a temper tantrum every time she doesn't get her way. Why would I want to marry that? Shut up. Do your job. I'll pay you good. And you get to go home with food on your table. Doesn't that sound pleasant? And you make your God happy.
Yes, sir.
All right. That's done. And what? Why are you looking at me like that? Rude. I was honest, wasn't I? The people wanted to hear honest. If I would have spoken like a mourning mother, then I would have been laughed out of the castle. All right? There's times to lie and there's times to tell the truth. That was the time to tell the truth. Oh, don't get on me for that. Just shut up, all right? Just be quiet. Yeah, I know I can't force you, you're a dragon, but just give me a second to think. There's already 30 proposals to marry on my desk, and all of them are not good. Well, it comes absorbing my kingdom into theirs. Why is that bad? My kingdom essentially ceases to exist. In any state or form, the kingdom just dies. It goes under a new flag, a new name, and all the people, different people will be here. Basically, our independence that we enjoy and that we have. I mean, yes, we are a vassal, but we're mostly independent. That would come to an end. Yeah, I'm thinking about marrying a problem. You don't hold any counties, right? Yeah, I know you technically own the land. I don't know what to do. Alright. I'm gonna go open some letters. You wanna join? Cool. Alright. Let's read the first one from Esmeralda. Ooh. Scented with rose. And absolutely nope. What's wrong with that? Oh, proposing with a picture of your tits is not exactly the... Yeah, I'm not joking. Look. Yeah, right? Weird. If she has enough class to do that, not interested. Well, that tells me all about her personality right there. She's that desperate. I don't want desperate. No, look, I'm marrying because it's my royal duty, not because I want to marry. None of this is for love. Marriage for love is not really a thing you get that. That's a privilege. A privilege I don't get to have. I gotta choose the lesser evil. Now let's read the next one. This one's from Xavier, from the Kingdom of Abona. Oh, their kingdom renowned for their might. Not as good as Duns, but still pretty good. They live up in the wintry, kind of snowy mountainous area to the north. Yeah. Nah, I mean, pretty good proposal, but the cons of it are just... I put that in the maybe pile. Well, don't get me wrong. Marrying him would not be such a bad idea for my people, but in terms of independence, it basically kills it. My people would be great. They'd be well taken care of, but, well, my dynasty dies if I do that. So let's think about a few more before I decide on one. Okay. Here we go. Another one. This one's from Oh, this one's from the King of Dunce himself. Why would he send me a marriage proposal? He's already married. Whatever. Let's see. What? A poly relationship? No. Look, I have no problem with poly relationships, but in Kingdom-wise, that's like... No, I don't even know how you do even trade that way. How would you even trade goods? No, put that in the no pile. We got one from Frostleaf. Figures, it's basically a town renowned for its merchandise, and, well, it's an e-commerce town. It's basically capitalism 101. Alright, let's see. I mean, that's fairly okay, but the people kind of get screwed in this deal. Well, essentially, he would buy my kingdom. What that means is we could still have our independence, but the people that are all underneath my staff and that I have will basically become slaves. And, well, they're doing the same thing they do now, except they can't just leave, or they'll be killed under contract. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's all of them, really. All the good ones, or all the other ones are from lesser counties, which if you merged wouldn't really do anything. Except just help them. Okay, I've made a decision. Yep, I've come to a conclusion of who I'm gonna marry. Who is it? Well, the kingdom I'm going to marry is yours. Yeah, you heard me. It's you. Like I said, this isn't about love or anything, but having an insurance in my bloodline and, well, having the ability to not have to worry about peace agreements anymore would be nice. Also, it would basically ensure that our land couldn't be invaded, at least not for a while. It'd give me time to prepare. So, I think this is a good deal. Shake on it? Right, you don't do handshakes. Fine, high five. Cool. Alright, I'm heading to bed. Yeah, already. I'm tired. I know it's only like 2 in the afternoon. You have an idea for a date? I'm not dating you, I'm marrying you. There's a difference. This isn't out of love. Don't get me wrong. Love would be nice, but this isn't about that. And why are you taking my hands? I can relax. Stop. Don't pretend that this means anything more to you than just protection. You're not selfless in this. Alright? I know why you're doing this. Everyone has a purpose. They try to use you in any which way they can. I know how this goes. You don't need to pretend. Alright? Why do you keep looking at me that way with your stupid tender eyes? Stop it. I said stop. You don't care about me in that way, so just stop. Why are you still holding onto my hands? You're hugging me again. Thought I told you to knock it off. Just embrace you. Why should I? Why? Stop. This is just an arranged marriage. There's nothing special going on. Why are you showing me so much care? I don't get it. You're not supposed to. This isn't the way it's supposed to go. You're supposed to resent me, hate me. You're supposed to hit me. So do it. That's how this works. It's the trade. I'm royal. It's my duty to take the punishment. So do it. Why are you just doing it? Stop. Stop hugging me. Stop caring about me. I'm just marrying you for my own selfish desires, so stop. Just stop. Just stop. Please. Why are you being so nice to me? I don't understand. I took you in for my own self-benefit. I'm marrying you for my own self-benefit. Hell, you saw me actively participate in the death of my father. So why are you... I don't understand. I just don't understand. You care about me? But why do you care about me? What did I do to be cared about? I'm kind? I don't think I am. I'm cruel in every sense of the word. And you know I am. So what if I gave them jobs? That's just what you do if you people lose their homes. You give them more better homes, okay? That's just what you do. And sure, maybe I want peace with everyone, alright? But that's just so I can keep my kingdom alive. There's no other reason. You're gonna teach me what it is to be loved? What is this, a cliche? Love. Such a funny word, isn't it? I don't really believe you. Too much has happened to me not, to believe you, but your eyes, they make me want to believe you. They make me... Fine. We'll do this courting thing you're talking about, and then when our marriage comes in roughly a month, we'll see if I can look you in the eyes and tell you I love you. Alright? Alright. Right. Oh, hey, it's you. No, I'm not averse to seeing you here. You're always welcome around here. I mean, I can't exactly let people see you, can I? Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, just signing some paperwork. What time is it? I don't know. Probably a couple hours to dawn. Why am I still working on it? Because I have to. If I don't, then the work gets even more backed up, and we're already congested enough as it is. What are these for? I know I agreed to marry you, but these people are always offering me things. They're also asking me to join in the war effort that's coming up. Not like I could really spare any troops. But if I don't, then... Well, it may be seen as we don't support the Empire, and if we don't support the Empire, then they might come and, take us down and put someone else in charge. And, I can't exactly have that. My whole family line dies with me then. I mean, yes, I know there's my sister somewhere out there, but the chances of me, if I'm killed and someone going out and seeking her, are low. Right now, if you really want to know, right now my kingdom lies in a very gray area. Technically, what's known as a county. We run under a kingdom which runs underneath an empire. We're technically a sub-kingdom of the Kingdom of Dunce, or a county. However, the Kingdom of Dunce has recently decided to launch a war effort against the Kingdom of Frostleaf, which normally would not really involve us. However, since Frostleaf is mostly made of monster folk, they're putting up quite hell of a fight, and because of that, they're needing more troops. The problem is I don't have any to spare. We're barely holding our own borders together. That's not counting the endless amount of bandits that have popped up recently. Well, you know, wartime. Shitty people do shitty things. Like raiding people's homes. And I'm trying to keep everyone safe. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm trying to figure it out. I have multiple paths to take, and all of them don't really have super great ideals. I can give the soldiers to them, but then we won't have a guard. And without a guard, assassination attempts will be very easy. On top of that, the people won't be protected. If barbarians decide to attack us, there's not much we could do. And it's not like the kingdom of, Dunce is gonna really shed a tear over our death. On the other side, I could request assistance from a neighboring county, but if I do that, it would show weakness, and in the future, I could be invaded by them. That's not me just being paranoid. That's kind of how the Kingdom of Dunce runs itself. The weak die, the strong prevail. We're the Kingdom of Might and Military, after all. But it's still... Do I know what I'm going to do? Like I said, I don't really know. The final option I have on the table is just not sending it, but I don't know what the repercussions would be. Maybe they won't get on me. Or maybe it'll cause my county to be dissolved. For my people to be taken from their homes. This county has had over 20 generations of my family living here. And the people here growing their own little town and county and cities. If I let that happen, they'll all be dishomed. On top of that, my rule will basically be over. And I'll probably be assassinated. Killed by the Emperor himself, more than likely. It's a hard decision, No matter what, it's not great. At least with the barbarian one, I have a chance to live, but my people get screwed over. And, well, I'm not about that. I suppose I could... Yes, I understand the threat of a dragon, will push people off, but the dragon eventually has to make an appearance, With your father, he would always make appearances every few bits, every little while. Just to let everyone know, hey, I'm still here. He'd fly across the sky. Wouldn't do anything, he'd just fly. Let everyone know, hey, it's still my territory. We don't have that luxury now. Sure, you can fly and do that stuff, but you're still injured. Despite it being almost a week since you've been here. Well, it's been more than a week. You're not healing fast enough. Not to be mean on you, that's just a fact. And because you're not healing fast enough, we can't prove that we're a threat. Like, those colorful bugs you see that when you chew on, they're actually poisonous? Yeah, that. Lets everyone know, hey, don't mess with us. But we don't have that luxury, so I've been having to get creative. Mostly with pyres, burning bandits, and public displays. Pretty brutal, I will admit, and barbaric, but it's all I can do at the moment, to hold them off. And if I lost my guards, well, how the hell are we going to fight them off? A group of 10 guards is not going to be able to do much. Well, the 10 guards are more of my elite force. They are mostly charged with protecting the palace, and they're basically homebred. What that means is they're born here in the castle, and they've only lived here in the castle. they don't interact with other people outside of it. It's so that they stay loyal. Alright, I have another idea. Maybe I could. No, that'd be dumb. Well, I thought about confederating a smaller county, but with my small military force, that wouldn't really exactly be possible unless I got them to revolt. You think that's dumb and kind of evil? Maybe. But it's the only way I can see coming out of here even slightly unscathed. You think I should idea, but there are smaller counties than mine nearby, and if I took them by force or confederated them, then moved them into here, then I could. Yeah, I could take their guards, and their people can move here. We definitely have the room, ever since the fires from your father. Ah, sorry, scheming. Oh, right. Courting. Sorry, I got so busy with all this stuff that I completely forgot about it. What would work ideal for a prince and a dragon? Well, I mean, you're half dragon, but you get the point. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's the royal gardens. There's the lake, but barbarians. We can always take a tour of Castletown if you really wanted to go down there. But I'd rather avoid us being in public. Too much of a risk. Oh, I know. How about this? I make you something to eat. I know it's weird for a prince to cook his guests something, but yeah, we're already not formal anyway. I think we gave up formalities a long time ago. Especially since you won't call me a prince or your highness or anything like that. You call me by my name. It's weird. Yeah, I get like, oh, Sir Arthur, or King Arthur, or Prince Arthur, or Your Highness. All those are acceptable names. Alright, Brat is not an acceptable name. Whatever. Oh, yeah, the Staple Boy is peeking again, is he? Oh, he tried getting a peek at you? Honestly, that kid. No, they're not malicious in any way. I've had them checked out. They're just curious and like to stick their nose where it don't belong, but I can't say I'm necessarily mad at them. Definitely gonna have to chastise that knight later for not keeping a better leash. Yeah, knight. My knights around here are sort of like my elite guard, except they guard the walls and kind of help the townspeople. Like, example, if there's a thief running around, it's a knight's job to go and, well, stop the thief. Their job's to go out and, well, make us look good. Versus my elite guard, which his only job is to protect me and the people in this castle. That's a good idea. That place could work. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, unless I don't have any problems for it. Though, I do have one big question about it. How do you know about it? The secret chamber, I mean. Unless your father told you about it? Oh, he did. Yeah, the secret chamber was made in case the people ever revolted and wanted to, take our heads. Since, one of the. Well, a couple generations ago, offing royals' heads was as common as finding rocks. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, let's head off. So, why'd your father tell you about it anyway? Oh, So he knew about my birth? Why was he aware of it? My father never spoke to your dragon dad at all. Well, yeah, they kind of. I was imagining your father pretty much hated mine. Burned down half the countryside and, well, kind of killed a lot of people. Not that I blame him, we were encroaching on his territory, but the point still remains. So he didn't hate any of us, just didn't want us expanding in that direction and tried to contain us. And the fire was more of a warning, but people didn't listen, and so people were caught in the crossfire. I see. I'm not necessarily sure I believe you. I mean, it's a lot of death, but we'll go with it for now. Relax, relax. I'm not insulting your father. Believe me, last thing I would do. Why? Maybe it's because you're a dragon and can squish my head in a second. Think about that. But also, I just don't really care to be that way. I can dislike people all I want, but if they're dead, not much of a point in talking bad about them. Unless it's my father, I'll talk bad about him all I want. Because, well, he was just a bad ruler. Well, yeah, in every sense of the word, he was a bad ruler. Let's see what he did. Picked a fight with a dragon, caused economic disparity, caused a wage problem to the point to where common people can't find work, and made it to where living here is a detriment unless you're loyal. And I've done my best to combat most of these things, becoming a little stronger economically, but in return, our military force is basically non-existent. So, it's not like my rule was too much better, but at least my people aren't suffering. No, it's not just because, kindness of my heart. Don't get me wrong about that. It's not that. They'll take off my head. It doesn't matter how strong my guards are if I have a dragon at my disposal. Hordes of people would wear you down and would wear my guards down, and then they'd get into my room and kill me. If I keep the people happy, my head stays on my shoulders. You still think I'm just being kind? Honestly, I would have thought you would have learned more about me at this point. Stop calling me good. I'm a royal. There's no such thing as good and evil. There's just the game, alright? And you play it and you try to win. And most of the time, you don't. Just forget it. Let's just get to the room. Yeah, this is it. Huh? What am I doing with my finger? Unlocking it. There's a ring. You put it in the lock mechanism here. You twist your hand. Ta-da! It unlocks. Door won't unlock without this ring. Can't get out without the ring either, though. So, theoretically, you could lock someone in there and they can never get out. Not saying I would do that, but something to keep in mind. Just saying. If I ever have an enemy and I can't publicly kill them, trap them in here. No one will be able to know where they are. And if they can't find a body and can't place where he was, then you get the point. All right. Sit down. All right, let's make you something to eat. Like bacon and eggs? Look, cooking's never been my strong suit, all right? I can make like a very small selection of things. Normally I have people cooking for me, not really me doing the cooking, so you'll have to forgive my uneducated cooking. Yeah, just take a seat. I said sit, dragon. Good, dragon. Hey, no fire. Why? 'Cause we're in the safe room, hence the word Safe. And besides, in here we got ultimate privacy. No windows or anything. And it's soundproofed, too. Now, let's get cooking. Alright. Meet up. You think I did alright? Well, thanks. Something wrong? The way I was acting earlier. What do you mean? Oh, with the confederating and taking over smaller counties? What about it? You thought it might be cruel? I mean, it's not like I enjoy being cruel, evil, or any of those words. It's just kind of what I'm being forced into. If I could have it to where everyone's happy, no one has to die, and no one's kingdom has to get possessed, that's exactly how I would do it. I would be perfectly happy living in my county for the rest of my days. Not growing it in any sort of way except economically, making my people happier. But sadly, that's not the case. We live in the kingdom of Dunce, underneath the grand empire of Gaia. If I dare to go against the drain, our kingdom will die. My county will just be wiped from existence. I don't have a strong military force to even fight back. I'd just be steamrolled. So I have to look strong. That's how we've survived all this time. We look strong. But we aren't actually. If they actually brought an army here, we'd be screwed. That's what keeps people from invading us. But since the dragon hasn't made any appearance recently, people are questioning if it's still alive, which obviously it isn't. Your father died. And I know we're supposed to be doing this marriage thing and training all that, but I'm stressed out. Alright? I'm really stressed out. That is the truth. I'm stressed out beyond any measure that any human being should have to do. I have thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people relying on me to make the right decision all the time. Do you know what that's like? To everyone to stare at you and expect you just to know. To expect you to protect them and take care of them. To clothe them and feed them. It's not easy. Alright? And you know what the truth is? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright? Is that what you wanted to hear, Dragon? I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, I am making educated guesses based on how other rulers react based on my own experiences. And even then, I'm probably going to be wrong. Alright, I don't know if giving my freaking guards away will cause bandits to come. But with the recent activity in the last few months, I can make an educated guess that yes, bandits will probably come. Alright? I can make a guess that if I request help from another county, it'll make us look weak and that we don't have a dragon, causing them to attack us. I don't know if they will attack us, but there's a high probability they will. Alright? And attacking another county isn't great either. I know it isn't great. I know it's pretty horrible. And potentially killing their royals and their leaders and just putting them under our banner is a really horrible thing. I know it is. Alright? I acknowledge it. But what do you want me to do? What am I to do? Alright? I am a man. Sure, maybe I have some dragon blood in my veins. Maybe I have some scales down my back. But I'm human, damn it. At least, I like to think I am. I hope I am. I understand I come off as cold, and I come off is just a big jerk. I get it. Alright? You don't need to tell me anything. I know. Alright? I've been told that I'm evil and cruel all of my life. I don't need to hear it from you. And you want to know why that is? Because I'm the only person who seems to care that if this kingdom falls away, what's going to be left. I'm the only person who seems to care in this entire kingdom what dunce is going to do to me. What it's going to do to everyone who lives here. It's not just going to be oh, they kill me and leave everyone alone. They're going to raze everything to the ground. Alright? They're going to butcher and slaughter everyone here. And there's not going to be a damn thing I can do but watch as my people bleed dry all over the ground. All because my father was just too scared and too egotistical to do anything. And now I gotta clean up all these pieces. And everyone's looking at me like I'm some type of monster. I'm not a monster. I seem to be the only person around here with any common sense. So please, don't question that. Alright? I'm not evil. I'm not cruel. I'm not any of those things. I'm just doing what I have to do. I just feel so alone. I've always been so alone. My brothers and sister never even loved me. My mother loathed me. My father hated me. My people, they just like me for what I provide them. I haven't met a single genuine person in all of my life until I met you. Alright? You're the only person who's not just using me for something. The only person I can actually call a companion. The only person around me who seems to even agree with me or understand me in any sort of way. So don't you start calling me a monster too. Alright? I know I've only known you for a few weeks, but I don't think I could take it. I don't think I could. I need to go think. We'll talk later. Whatever. Oh, it's you. Elko. Dragon. What's with that look on your face? You're taking my hands? What are you doing? That sappy look in your eyes. You're sorry? You should be. Yeah. You're right. That was unfair of me to vent all that out. I'm sorry. That was uncool. Huh? Why are you reinstating your vows? What's wrong with you? I haven't even told you I'd marry you yet. I said if. I gave you a maybe. That's not the point. It's to show how much you trust me. But why? Why do you trust me? I've given you nothing but reasons not to trust me. Because I'm broken? What does that mean? I'm not broken. I'm chest. It's so warm. It's so... What is this feeling? Why do I feel so safe? I don't understand. I don't understand what this feeling is. I don't understand how you could ever care about me. Because I'm sweet, a hero. That's a funny joke. I'm the spawn of evil. I've always been the spawn of evil. Ow, you slapped me. What the? Stop calling myself that? I'm good? I don't think you're correct, but I want to believe you. I want to believe that I'm not a monster. Do you really think that? I... Just let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Do you use some like pheromones or something? It's not funny. You're not laughing at me. And why are you laughing? Because I'm a what? A tsundere. What the hell are you talking about? Don't worry about it. I think I'm worrying about it. You're taking my hands again. Don't hug me again. Oh, I kiss on the cheek. Sorry about derailing our date. It's fine. No. No, it isn't. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed. Why are you holding onto my arm? Huh? Oh yeah, your dragon wings. What about them? You want... You know what? Fine. Yeah, you heard me. Fine. You want to do the snuggle thing. That thing. Sure. Whoa, you're so strong. I forgot how... Damn it, you're making me all flustered. Stop it. I don't understand these feelings. They're confusing me. I'll understand soon. You're lucky I like you. Otherwise, I'd totally have your head. Oh, shut up. I totally take people's heads. You ever read Alice in Wonderland? Whatever. I'm too tired to argue. I'm too tired to even keep my eyes awake. I'm too tired to be a monster. God, my face. Oh, why is it so red? I can't move. Oh, right. Dragon. It seems they're still holding on to me pretty tight. What day is it again? All right. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Yeah, get up. I know you don't want to get up. Don't growl at me. Wake up. Why am I getting you up so early? It's not early. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Come on, get your clothes on. Why? Because we're going to be late to our own damn wedding. Did you forget it was scheduled today? Come on, get your clothes on. Yes, you need to wear pants. I swear. Get the slacks on. I swear to God, I will tackle you. Get over here. No, I don't care about you not wanting to wear pants. Get them on. All right. Get you a little jacket. Hide those wings. Yeah, we can't reveal it till the wedding's over. All right. It's tradition. All right. All right. You looking good? Look good. Okay. You're gonna go on down the right wing. I'm gonna go down the left wing. We're gonna meet in the center. And then go through the center doors. And then we're going to walk down the aisle and get married. And hopefully it'll get people off my back for a little while and give us some time. But oh God, we have like 30 minutes. Come on. Oh, okay, finally, you made it. All right. Ready? All right. Let's open the doors. There's no one here. Hello? Hello? Priest? Anybody? Wedding day? Oh, there was a note. Come on. Apparently, someone in the next county over decided to have their wedding on the same day as our wedding. Yes, it's annoying. Ah, God. Who knew political marriages could be such a pain in the ass? Oh, wait. Me. What are we gonna do now? Well, we're gonna stand on this podium, hold hands, do a kiss, sign a paper, and I guess we're done. And you'll officially be king. You excited? No? That's an actually appropriate response for once. Alright. I'm on. Hop up. Alright. Hello, dragon. I'm here to take you as your wedded husband. Do you accept? Why am I doing this? Why are we doing this? No, it's not that I don't appreciate a marriage with you. You're nice, but I'm doing a wedding for people who aren't even here. I'm trying to protect them and help them, and they don't even show up for a damn wedding. I don't know. I'm just tired of being let down. Yeah, you're right. I suppose you don't have to do any of the official stuff, but I don't know. It's all I can really think to do. Huh? You're grabbing my cheeks. What a... Oh. Yeah. I suppose it isn't that bad. After this, do you, maybe want to, go get some, Want to go get some burgers, maybe after this? I know it isn't a super royal meal, but to hell with it, right? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. You know, I've called you Dragon all this time, despite knowing your name, but can I call you a nickname, Your Highness? Can I can I just call you my my savior? Or is that too you're fine with it? I'm glad it Oh, you want to know why? Well, before I met you, I didn't really have anyone to talk to and it's pretty lonely. And now, well, I have you. You've always been trying to help guide me down a better path, and even though it's only been a few weeks, you've already impacted my life so much. All I can say is thank you, my savior. And jeez, you really know how to get me all flustered, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, let's go get some burgers. I'm hungry too. No, we can't go hunt it from the countryside. We're going to a restaurant. Don't pout. Are you my savior or my child? I can't even tell. Whatever. Come on. Let's go get something to eat. Maybe along the way we can chastise that damn priest. Sounds like a date. No. Damn it. Huh? Oh. Hey, honey. No, it's. Well, yeah, actually, you know what? It is quite bothersome what's going on. Remember how I mentioned we're low on soldiers anyway and they keep requesting it? Well, I figured I could require some soldiers from the south, from the vampire count. But it seems he thinks I attacked him. He thinks I'm sending bandits down there and I'm looting his territory. He also thinks I have slavers in my kingdom. I mean, it's true. The slaving problem is not just a me problem, though. It's an everywhere problem. He tends to just have so much resentment towards me, and I don't get it. What allies do we have? Well, to our north we have the dragon princes, but they're going through their own turmoil right now. Their mother recently died, and they're pretty sheltered. I heard the king is trying to get them more experience, but in my personal opinion, I don't see how that's gonna go well. Well, to our east is that's the undead lands. We can't go there. Also, it's pretty much no man's land. The two kingdoms have been fighting each other, and since they have been, well, it's just been death. Rosalith and Gaia and Dunce all fighting each other. Who would have seen that, huh? Well, Rosalith wants its independence away from Gaia, so that's why they're fighting. Dunce wants to basically take out both of them, become a superpower. And Gaia is determined to have everyone under its wing and basically build a peaceful society where everyone's subservient. Obviously, I chose Dunce because it's the most politically stable to join. That, and they kind of forced my arm. It was either join them or be eradicated. So, even though we broke off from Gaia, it just made more sense. I mean, I'm saying it like I made the decision. My great, 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 great grandfather did that. I don't know, 20, at least 20 generations back, alright? I think your father might have been around, but maybe he wasn't. I know your kind lives a really long time, but I don't know if he was really even aware of that. I mean, don't you guys usually stay out of politics? Well, I mean, yeah, it's different because you're literally married to me now, making you royalty by default. But I just mean, like, before you, wasn't it more of just like a, yeah, it's just mind your own business kind of deal? Oh. That's honestly a bit more. No, not. I don't think you're primitive. I just think that you guys didn't care for such things. But I suppose it makes sense. You'd want to protect a land you care about, not a land that you have no worry about. Not that your father really cared for the land, he just wanted to be left alone and struck a deal with my father. And then my father encroached on your guys' territory, and then you guys would burn it down, and the cycle would repeat endlessly. With him sending knights to go kill your father, and you guys killing those knights, and then by attacking back, by attacking different villages. It was not good. I say you guys like you had any part in it, but I think we both know you're too much of a softie to really hurt anyone, right? You're trying to be all serious now. Look at you getting all huffy and puffy. Alright, I'm sorry. Your greatness. My family. Well, you know about my sister, who's living somewhere out there, who, when I'm dead, will probably be trained to take the throne. And, well, I guess you would have to die too, so. Well, unfortunately, I'm not immortal, you know. I may have a longer lifespan than a standard human since I'm a hybrid, but I'm still gonna die one day. You know, I still will get old. Well, standard humans live for about 100 years. I'll maybe live 200. I'm not a full dragon or even a full human. I'm somewhere in between. And I just have some scales on my body and little tiny horns that are hidden under my hair. It's not like anyone could ever really tell that I'm a dragon. You, it's quite a bit more obvious. I mean, for one, you have a tail, your eyes are more lizard-like, and you're pretty much almost fully reptilian except for your face. So, just saying, I don't think we really have to worry about anything like that. I mean, yeah, I know you'll be sad once I'm gone, but look, think about it this way. You will be able to protect my kingdom in a way my father never could, in a way I never will be able to. You'll be able to watch over it. And that really means a lot to me. I really care for these people. I want them to do well. I want them to live prosperous futures, and I want the economy of my nation to do well. Well, I call it a nation. It's more like a small county, but you get the point. When I'm gone and expired, I was worried what was going to happen to my people. And with you being my lover, you've eliminated that worry entirely. I know once I'm gone, you'll treat them fairly and honestly. And I appreciate that to the bottom of my soul. I know I can come off cold and harsh sometimes when I don't mean to. And you call me a tsundere, whatever that means. But in all honesty, I really care about you, alright? And I really care about my kingdom and people. And you know there's nothing I wouldn't do to make them happy. And that extends to you. Alright? Especially to you. Look at me getting all mushy. I'm talking about politics and you get me ranting about how much I love you. What is that, your superpower? Alright. I'll let it go. What was I freaking out about anyway? About the vampire count? Well, he denied helping us and basically spat in my face and said that figure it out yourself. I wouldn't be surprised if soon we'll be going to war or skirmishes will start happening. It seems like they're getting ready to begin conflict, which is bad because I don't think we could really repel them that well. My soldier count is low, especially with the war between Rosalith and Dunce. That's not counting Gaia from the north. That's drained most of our resources. Why not request help from Dunce to resolve the matter? Dunce is a survival of the fittest type country. Conquering within itself is normal. So if they invade me, it's fair. I know that no one can help. It has to be a dispute between me and them. I'm hoping that I can get troops and stuff before the conflict breaks out. If I can do that, then maybe I can secure our border enough to where they can't get a break-in. And with the goodwill I fostered, maybe I can get some recruits that will be willing to guard the castle. Why am I saying that particularly? There are some people that would take advantage of our low troop count and try to free my brothers. With Mother gone recently, as you know, they've become a lot more radical. My mother didn't hold the power for very long, but when she did, she founded a cult. Well, just like me, they like dragons, but in a different type of way. They believe that humans are bound to be obsolete and that dragons should eat them. Yeah, you heard me right. Eat them, like as in devour them, like devour flesh and bone, all that. See, that was my reaction, disgust. But no, they don't want to listen. I mean, I know you're a half dragon, but I think even if you were a full dragon, you'd be disgusted by that. The fairy tale of sacrifices. It's ridiculous. Yeah, right? I mean, like, humans wouldn't even be like a snack compared to your dragon form. Like, I don't even know where they're getting that from. But anyway, she founded this cult. And while they worship me, I guess, they also want to set free my brothers because they are also dragon folk. Not that I'm even really a dragon. I just have dragon-like features. They're more dragon-like than I will ever be. Well, for instance, the eldest can breathe fire and has actual lizard eyes and a lizard tongue and all that fun jazzy stuff that you got. Except, he lacks one important thing that you have. Empathy. He cannot feel at all. As in, he's like a robot, alright? He literally cannot feel anything. Pain, emotions, it's void to him. And then, well, the middle brother, he's quite scary. Well, he's extremely manipulative and has a tendency to kill for no reason. One time his maid brought in the wrong type of tea, and he took one of his talons and scooped out their eyeballs and ate it right in front of them, laughing at them. My brothers are sadistic and evil. Getting around them would not be recommended. It's why I've locked them deep in the dungeon and barely feed them. Any power and they'll be able to break out. It's like a careful balance of not killing them and keeping them alive. I do not have daddy issues. My dad's dead, remember? God, I love you so much. What's my plan? I don't know. Honestly, with the way things stand, we're not going to be moving much farther either. We can't expand in any direction. To our west is no man's land. Well, east, actually. To our west is the main capital. To our north is the Dragon Prince's domain, which I wouldn't dare invade. They'd trample us. And the south is the Count's territory. I heard recently he took in a werewolf prodigy. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing either. Maybe this will be a new relationship for vampires and werewolves to get along, which sounds great, but would mean more trouble for us. We're faced with enemies on all sides. Despite one of them being our allies, we can't rely on them. Our best route, I think, is to preemptively attack. But if I do that, will I be able to back up my forces? Yeah, I know you want to go and help, but I'm really reluctant to send you in. Well, for multiple reasons, really. One, it'd be seen as me using a weakness. Well, you are a weakness in that sense. I love you very dearly, but if I sent you into battle, it would show that I have a crux on you, people would target you and try to assassinate you. As soon as I use you as a card and play, they will undoubtedly be trying to kill you, relentlessly. On the other hand, if I don't play you, they'll think of me as being sentimental and pathetic, leading to even more invades from different sides. Some people may even support the Count instead of me, which would be even worse. The way things stand, war is nearly inevitable. It's just the route you want to take it. I can't request troops from anywhere, so we have to rely on this on ourselves. I've already sent the orders to start bordering up our borders. They're shoring them up and adding many different types of contraptions to them. I even hired a necromancer to start summoning skeletons at the border as an early warning system. It's not great, but it's something. What am I going to do with the people? Keep them in the castle, of course. I don't want them getting involved in this. They'll just get slaughtered. Even if they could be useful in a combat advantage, I wouldn't want to use them anyway. They're all I got left. Our kingdom's been shrinking on the borders for a while now. They've been encroaching. If they encroach further, I will be given no choice but to attack. And I think they know this. They're trying to goat me into it. What's the plan? Well, one more attack and one of them's going to get hit. One of them gets hit, they'll justify it as a war. Once war starts, I'm going to activate something they don't got planned on. And this isn't, by the way, this isn't to leave our room. Understood? If they knew what I did, I'd lose my status as a prince. But sometimes you have to do some underhanded things to ensure your own prosperity. What did I do? Remember that werewolf I was talking about earlier? They're my eyes and ears of sorts. Yes, they did lose their memory. I made them lose their memory. But they have one little trait that dumb vampire can't see. Want to know what it is? It's a glamour. I can see what they see. I know everything the werewolf knows. So, if the vampire happens to reveal some plans, or in this case recently his hatred for me, I can prepare. He'll undoubtedly be used in strategy, and I'll be able to plan around it and lure him into traps. I can't see how long this will work, but I'm hoping it will. Those Gorgons were pretty pissed, though. Well, I made them give me a crap ton of venom, so they're pretty much bedridden for a couple weeks. I gave them the luxury rooms here, though, so they should be thankful for that. What's my plan beyond the invasion? Well, let's think here. There's some renovations being done to the church. It's been old and decrepit for, well, quite a few years now. My father refused to do anything about it. And so I've gone in and approved some upgrades for it, adding more seating, improving the lighting, and most importantly, fixing the walls. They were about ready to fall down. Even hired some famous painters for them. Oh, what else? Well, South District has been being rebuilt. Yes, I know your father wouldn't be happy with it, but, well, he ain't here, so, whatever. Yeah, South District's being rebuilt, and I hope you don't go burning it down in his sake. Good. It's being built from stone, marble, and a bit of concrete. Essentially, it's a fortress town. It's basically put there for rearming, and once this invasion's over, whoever stands victorious, hopefully us, it'll be a monument of sorts. A monument to what? Well, that's a surprise. But I will say it has something to do with a really handsome dragon with really beautiful wings. And perhaps it'll be in the middle of Times Square. Just maybe. Yes, I know you were really annoyed with the painting, but that's why it existed, so people can make a statue of you. What else is planned? Let's see. Drawbridge has been officially repaired, so now they're working on the moat. Also, the walls around our eastern side have been re-upped, so it shouldn't be harder for it to be broken with ballista. Oh, in No Man's Land, a group of nomads are attempting to build a city, and I've sent them some supplies. I want to build good relations with them in case they actually succeed. Well, if they do well, they could be a secondary line of defense, which would be very helpful. These nomads, I think, are mostly monsters, but there's a couple humans in there. Well, let's see. There's a centaur, a vampire, I think an android from olden times, weirdly enough, a harpy, and an ogre. And they're all attempting to build a little community there and are hoping to bring the war to an end by basically colonizing the land. I don't get it, but I hope they succeed. I want this war to end. It's really stressful. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, sure, we could go out there and help them, but there's too much stuff to do here. And Highness, Your Highness, you just came busting into my chambers, unannounced, with no guards. This better be important. It is. It's the South. You remember how we've been telling you about the raids? Yes. It's much worse than we thought. They've broken through the southern barrier. What? How? I don't know, Your Highness. Damn it. Prepare the troop. Now. Yes, sir. What's going on? Seems like they've begun their invasion early. No announcement of war. That sneaky bastard. No, you cannot help. You stay here. You understand me? Stay. Alright. Where's my sword? I'm on. There you are. Hisser. What? It's Hisser. It's my sword. It's its name. Anyway, stay in this room. Do not leave. If anyone attempts to come in this room, kill them immediately. No one is to come into this room unless it is me. Understand? And by all gods in earth, do not let anyone near that box. It contains the keys to my brother's cells. We do not want them getting out. You stay here. Oh, damn it. Oh, that stupid fool. Well, it seems there was someone here after all. Oh, a dragon. How curious. Surely you won't mind if I take that off your hands. What's in it? Oh, just some things that I need. Yes. Now, if you'd be so kind. Oh, fire. And growling. You're a feisty one. Super feisty. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, your screaming is so wonderful. I'm sorry, Divine One, but I just couldn't help myself. I just had to stab that into your eye. Oh, seeing the blood trickle from your face. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy myself. Oh, but I need to take the box. But I can just carve my knife down the side of your face. Such a look of terror. Such a look of... Whoa, such a bright... Fire. Birds. I heard screaming. Holy. Oh, fuck. My side. Oh, it's gonna leave. Honey. Oh, God, your eye. No, I'm fine. Just was a bastard got a hit on me earlier. Didn't draw blood. Just... Oh, I think they just broke a couple ribs. Oh, shit. Medic. Oh, Your Highness. No, there's no time. Get them on a medical stretcher immediately. But now. Understood. Fuck. Oh, but no, gotta stay conscious. Gotta stay conscious. I can't. The beeping noise. The clock. No. The box. The box. Have to hold on. But I must have been bleeding eternally. No, I'm not. Honey? Oh, hey. Oh, no, I'm not moving. Oh. Oh, you're putting a giant claw in my chest. You're a dick. Don't move. Look at you being the dominant one. Your eye. I should have stayed. I could have protected you. I let you down. How am I alive? I should have died. I was bleeding eternally. My hands. Why, they look different. They're more clawed. What did you do? What did you do? My teeth are sharp. What magic is this? Not magic? Blood. You gave me your blood? I guess that makes sense why I'm alive. Your natural regenerative abilities must have kicked in. But why did my body change? The union? The marriage? I see. And so, I'll start changing soon, won't I? Even more. This is not good. I'm happy to be alive, but I don't want to lose my humanity. It's what's kept me going. It's what's kept me sane. I mean, you have, but how many did we lose? Okay, it's not that bad. It seems like they just knocked them out. They didn't actually kill them. What happened while I was fighting? A large battalion of troops enter our southern border, smashing through the gate. It seems their goal wasn't to attack the group, the sentries, but to get as fast as they could to the capital. We intercepted them, but a few slipped by. It seems like they had a scout planned way ahead to steal the box while I was out. Luckily, you were there. By the time I realized what was going on, I turned around and started to ride on horseback back to the capital, and as soon as I got to the gate, a giant ogre with a massive hammer slammed into my lower rib cage. It shattered it. But through pure determination and will, I managed to climb my way up all those stairs and make it to you. Something surged within me, a power I didn't know I had. My body was lit aflame, and I felt it. A new feeling surged within me. Pure rage. No, not rage. The will to protect. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this bed for a while. Look, I know you've been adverse to making decisions, I can't sit in my throne like this. It's gonna take at least a week for me to heal properly. I need you to take over until I'm better. I know you don't want to rule, but please. A war's just been started. Our people need guidance, and I can't give that to them. Right now, it's up to you. You need to lead us until I can recover and get back on my feet. You are all that's left right now. Do you understand? Good. I know you lost an eye. Permanently. It seems like they used silver on you. I'm sorry. You're not offended? You just wanted to follow my orders and keep me safe? How did I get so lucky as to meet you? I promise I'll spend every day and every waking moment showing you just how much I love you. But first, I need a drink and a cheeseburger. I'm starving. I love you too. My firelight. Hey, babe. Sorry, I'm just out of breath. No, I'm fine. I'm just not used to using a cane to get around. So, with you being a half dragon, speeding up my recovery, it's been nice and all. But, I really wish my leg would heal faster. It's still broken. Why am I up here anyway? Well, I was coming to check on you. You've been ruling all day, and you've been, ever since I gave you the task of ruling, you've been really good. People seem to like you. A lot more than they liked me, but, well, as long as people are happy, I suppose. I don't want any uprisings. I also came to you because, with the war, about ready to begin, I suppose I'm a bit stressed. The Dragon Princes have offered their support, but I doubt they'll actually send troops. Maybe they'll... I'm not entirely sure. I'm a bit stressed, to be honest. In the whole history of my country, we have never really warred. Sure, we've dealt with dragons, and we've fought beasts beyond imagination. But we've never done this. It seems inevitable at this point. That damn vampire lord to our south, he refuses to listen to reason. I've tried all of my diplomacy methods, none of them have worked. And as far as I know, he's not backing down. Dunce refuses to talk and just decides to let us battle it out, deciding whoever wins will be will just join the states together. So that's great. I suppose I was just seeking some comfort. Look, don't look at me like that way. I know it's a little strange for me to do that. Look, I'm a bit worn out. Just am. I'm broken. My eye is gone. I have to wear an eye patch, and my leg's broken, alright? I'm not used to being this weak. I don't like being a dead weight. You can say I'm not all you want. It doesn't change how I feel. I feel useless. How am I supposed to lead our people to a brighter tomorrow if I can't even get to the bathroom on my own? Sorry, I didn't mean to snap at you. Thanks for the hug. I needed that. No one always feels safe when your wings wrap around me. Say, if you're, not too busy, there is something I need to do today. Well, undoubtedly my brothers are scheming again, with people trying to steal the box left and right. Yeah, I know you swallowed it, but eventually it's gonna have to come out of you. You know that, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Safe for now. But still, I'm stressed. I know seeing them probably won't help, but maybe we can gain some information. I kind of need you in case anything goes south. Thank you. If I lose it down there, I'm sorry. I don't know how my emotions are gonna go. So, for whatever you see, I'm sorry. Oh, you're taking my hand. I'll be there with you forever, too. All right. Let's go. Well, looky here. It's the traitor. Hello, dear brother. How long has it been? 10 years? Hi. That's all you have to say? Hi. Oh, hello. I'm the brother you imprisoned here. I've totally haven't been scheming and writing your name into my wall that I stabbed 20 million times. Do you think I like doing this to you? Do you think? Yes, I think you do. You've always been striving for power, little brother. You even killed our dear father. I know you enjoyed it. What was it like watching him cough and die? Please tell me his screams were elegant. They weren't. What a shame. I would have loved to hear the chorus of screams. But, alas, I'm stuck in my cell with this moron who can't even talk. Yeah, I'm aware he's mute. He's always been mute. Yet you always feel the need to point it out. Oh, is that a hint of sarcasm? Didn't know you had it in you. There's a lot of things you don't know about me. Oh, but I do know you're a traitor. You've killed your entire family. What's happened? Your mother is exiled, we're in prison, and father's dead. Who do you have to rely on, little brother? How about my partner? Oh, don't tell me. You actually married a dragon. Ha! How pathetic are you? Couldn't get a human to marry you. You had to pick a dragon. Oh, how sad. How pathetic. No, more than pathetic. You know what you are? You're a parasite. You were born. You took my rightful heir right from under my nose. And then when me and my mother tried to rectify the problem by sticking a dagger in your throat, you had the gall to survive and tell father. Oh dear. You really are just a riot. So tell me, dear brother, what are you going to do about us? You know you can't keep us in here forever. We will get that key, and we will be able to escape. Even if we're trapped in these bars for another 10 years, we will escape. We don't die very young, you know. We live much longer, as you're aware. So tell me, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to keep you here. I'm going to keep feeding you, keeping you alive. And you're going to stay in this cell for the rest of your days. Oh, is that so? Rest of my days, he says. Or, brother, are they the rest of your days? Oh, look, he's gone silent. Oh, the dragon growls. Are you getting angry, little dragon? Angry about your father? Are you sad? I bet you're still wondering who killed your father. The hunters that were sent after them, aren't you? Oh, you're angry. So angry. Is that smoke coming from your jaws? Honey, don't listen to them. I bet you're curious, aren't you? Did you know the royal palace has been fighting them, your kind, as long as we can remember? You want to hear more? Well, here's a little secret. I may have told a little birdie of a little birdie how to acquire some mithril equipment, and by chance they may have stumbled across your father. Listen, you don't listen to them. And maybe, perchance, I had my fun with his corpse. You couldn't have, though. You're stuck in the cell. You're right, I am. But my compatriots are not. I even have a little souvenir. Oh my God. Do you like it? Fresh ivory. The teeth are still embedded in it. Look, I can even put it on full display. You sick bastard. Oh, are you mad? No, I'm not even mad. I'm disgusted. You killed my betrothed's father, and you hung their head like a trophy. Dragons are not animals. We're part dragon, you moron. Oh, why does it bother you? Because it's like you're essentially killing us and hanging our corpses on the wall. Yeah, that bothers me. Oh, I'm actually getting some anger out of you. How new. For the traitor of a brother you are. It's kind of funny to see you all worked up. Traitor? You call me a traitor? Do you know what I've sacrificed? Do you have any idea what I've sacrificed? Do you have any idea the amount of energy and mental anguish I've been put through thanks to you guys? I didn't ask to be born. All right? I didn't ask to inherit a kingdom. I didn't ask to be thrust into this position. I didn't ask to be involved in a war. And I didn't ask for two asshole brothers who do nothing but torment me. I did nothing to you. I did everything I could to please you. Everything. I threw everything I had at the wall. When you beat me, when you threw me in the dirt, when you stabbed me over and over again, when Mother would hurt me, I still had the energy to love you. I still did everything I could to be loved. And nothing, even my own father, treated me with contempt. I did everything I could. Everything. Every little thing I did was to make you guys happy, and it was never enough. Every part of me was ripped apart and put back together over and over and over again, as the healers repaired me over and over and over. And then, when I finally think you're going to love me, on my birthday, my fucking birthday, you stabbed me in the fucking throat while I was sleeping, telling me how you were happy for me to die, how you hoped I would pass out in my sleep and gurgle away to death. I was lucky that I survived, that just some kind-hearted being found me and healed me. I still don't know who they are, but they saved my life. My whole family is filled with traitors and people who don't give a damn about anyone but themselves. The people, they suffered. They were dying. They were being burned alive, and we did nothing. They died and died and died. And you laughed. You laughed as you kicked their corpses off the fucking steps. You laughed as you killed everyone and everything. And you laughed and ate cake and drank wine as you and father and mother and every goddamn politician in the state laughed. I knew I had to do something different. Do you know what it's like to be hated by everyone? For everyone to turn their backs on you for just trying to do the right thing? I put an end to this regime that you were running. I stopped the genocide. And you know what that got me? Do you know what that got me? You want to take a wild fucking guess? It got me so much contempt. People hate me. No one in our country loves me. Alright? They view me with fear and anger. And I'll never be able to escape that. I'll never know peace. No matter how much good I do, or how hard I work, or how much I do for everyone around me, none of it even comes close. And I hoped, and I prayed, and I tried that maybe, just maybe, if you sat in solitary confinement for long enough, you would grow some type of a conscience, some type of heart. You know why you've been in there for so long? Do you really want to know why? I was going to keep you in there for maybe a day, maybe a week. But no, you never even regretted your actions. Not even a tiny bit. In fact, you're proud of them, aren't you? Aren't you? Yes. I'm very proud, little brother. But I'm not proud of you. You're such a pathetic being. And unfortunately, even if I die, I'm gonna haunt your nightmares. But it's not like I can die, is it? You know that very well. I'm practically invincible. The only thing that'll stop me is death by old age. And who knows how long that'll last. Well, I'm gonna be here, haunting you. Every day, every week, of every month, and of every year. And I'll be your shadow, little brother. You're right. I'm leaving. No, we're leaving. Come on. I'm done. Bye-bye, little brother. It was such a wonderful talk. I don't know what I thought was going to happen. I hoped maybe some type of humanity would exist in them, but it just doesn't. It just... I could use some comfort. No, I don't want kisses. Just hugs, please. I. I'm. I'm lucky to have you by my side. You're enraged? I can understand being enraged. Did I know? No. Well, I knew a little bit, but I didn't want to tell you anything thinking it might be false. I knew hunters came after your parents. I didn't know who sent them and what guild they were under, though. Now we know who sent them. I still don't know what guild they were under. No, I don't know. I'm sorry for not being entirely truthful with you. I'm so sorry. I'm so weak. I can't even stand on my own. And I can't even control my basic of emotions. God. You know, all I wanted as a kid was to be loved. And I couldn't get that no matter how hard I tried. I sought it in my family, couldn't get it there. I sought it in other people, and I couldn't get it there. Eventually, I closed myself off to the point I couldn't feel anymore. And then I met you. You changed everything. For once, someone actually didn't look at me with fear and anger and contempt. They looked at me as an actual person. For once, I was viewed as an equal. And not as someone's lesser or someone's better, but as a person. And I craved that. If it wasn't for you, You're right. It's okay. I'm gonna be okay. 'Cause I have you. I know that everything will be okay. Everything will be okay as long as I have you in my arms. Can I make a promise to you? Or can you promise me something? Is it okay if I'm a bit selfish and I ask that, you never leave my side? Even after I'm gone? Can you make that promise to me? I want to be the only one that you ever love. I know that's really selfish to ask, but I feel really weak right now, and I need that security. You don't have to keep the promise, just make it to me now while I'm alive. Thank you, dear. I love you so much. You make a great ruler and a great partner. Thanks. I'm gonna head off to bed. I'm really tired. I love you. Good night. Hey guys, this is Proxy. If you guys enjoyed this video, please leave a like, share, and subscribe. Please don't forget to wear your headphones, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Have a wonderful day.
So pathetic. Did you honestly think you can beat me? Why'd you even try standing up to those peasants? You know they're just gonna stab you in the back. After all, they are part of the Empire. And all we are just things to be thrown away, Arthur. So stop giving a rat's ass about what anyone thinks. They should be nothing to you. They are nothing to us. You need to just embrace the facts. We are more powerful, stronger, more dominant than any other creature on this side of the border. The sooner you accept that, the better. No. What did you just say? I said no. Child, don't. Shut up. I've kept my mouth shut for so long. I've let you do horrible things. How many times? Huh? How many? How many times have I? What? Killed? No, not just killed. Brutalized those around us. How many times have we? We did what was necessary. Necessary? You called this necessary. Half the kingdom's on fucking fire. So, do you even hear yourself? Look at that. Look at how many they're burning alive. We have to do something. No. You just kick someone down the stairs. Look at them. They're a rotting corpse. And they dared to get past security. Honestly, Arthur, you need to stop being so tender-hearted. It's gonna get you killed. Is that a threat? No. A warning. Arthur. Honestly, you should just embrace it. It's your family's heritage. After all, what's more important than family? After all, aren't you a killer? Yeah, I am. Then why do you fight it? Why do you fight those instincts gnawing at the back of your skull? You know you want to indulge them, don't you? Rip out their flesh, tear off their necks, spew fire down their throats. Come on, Arthur. You know you're acting falsely. Wait, this didn't happen. You're right. It didn't happen. This story ends with you vowing vengeance, death, destruction on the royal family, your siblings, mother and father. But this isn't a retelling of your backstory. This is a wake-up call. I don't understand. Oh, you will, Arthur. You will. Come on, take a walk. Why do you look like my deranged brother? Well, or maybe your deranged brother looks like me. I jest. But it is long past time for you to accept what you are. I do accept what I am. No, you don't. You're so human, so pathetic, so weak. Because you refuse to acknowledge that draconic side. You're still injured, one leg down and missing an eye. I could fix that. I can fix many of your problems. Aren't you tired of being hated, being scorned for just being you? Wouldn't you rather be loved and cared for? suggesting. Your lover is a weak link, a pathetic half-dragon. Sure, maybe you're only quarter dragon, but you need someone stronger, better, faster. I can find that person for you. No thanks. So quick to deny me. You're scared, Arthur. You're scared shitless. Why are you laughing? What are you? You seem to be mistaken. Maybe I am weak physically, but you're in my home now, and you made a very, very big mistake. I am mentally very strong, and you decided to make me aware of the fact this is not a dream. That was foolish. Why? So what if you're strong here? So what if you subdue me? I'll always come back. You know me intimately. That is true. But let me illuminate something for you. I spent so long being afraid and scared and helpless. Helpless to do anything to stop my mother, my father, or my siblings from brutalizing everyone around them. I spent my entire existence to stopping them. And I succeeded. Except there is one, well, two loose ends. My brothers and my mother. I am aware of this fact. I am aware they're trying to use the current political landscape to weaken me and take advantage of my love. Luckily, my love has a wonderful restraint. But here's one thing I did inherit from my parents that I've never been quite able to resist. You thought taunting me by calling me a murderer would subdue me, make me weak. But I embrace that fact. I know what I am. I know the monster that I've become. And I don't fear it. I embrace it. What? But don't you tout kindness and civility? I do. And you know what? They're both me. I can help someone 1 second and stab their prosecutor the next. I've learned to be cruel, but on the same token, I've learned to be kind. As you say, two sides of the same coin. I took out my father, I restrained my brothers, and I successfully exiled my mother, making me the de facto ruler of this kingdom. And although my neighbors to the north have been wanting to go to war with me, I have plenty of allies. And I have suspicions that my mother may be involved in that as well as my brothers. But you will not subdue me using this. And I know who you really are. You're the remnant of who I used to be. The demon, the dragon. But I'm not a dragon. Oh, I'm so much more. I'm the bridge between them. And my loving partner. They've shown me a light I could only dream of. So no, I'm not afraid of you. And you will not subdue me. I'll have you one day, Arthur. One day, you'll embrace your bloodlust and take what's yours. And we can be proud. I am proud. You have no idea. Growl all you want. But you know I've won this fight. See you around, pathetic bag of meat. Huh? Oh. Hey, my dragon. What was I dreaming about? Oh, it's nothing. Just a nightmare. Come on, let's get back to sleep, okay? After all, we had a busy day tomorrow. I love you too. How's ruling going? Pretty quiet today? I have to say, the throne does look nice with your butt on it. No, I guess I didn't really imagine me giving up that much power, but, well, it's kind of hard to rule when you can barely stand. What, put me on your lap? Okay, I guess I'm sitting on your lap now. Well, no, I mean, we've done things in the bedroom, but that's hardly... That's not fair. What do you mean? I'm totally not blushing. That's... rude. You can't get me all flustered like this. Oh, your highness is... oh, Devin, what makes your acquaintance? Arthur, am I intruding on a bad time? No, you're fine. What is it? Well, the delegates from the southern kingdom have arrived, and the leader would like to speak with you. Oh, right, from the Dragon Princes. They sent a delegate? That's not like them. They usually jump at the opportunity to go anywhere. Their father is dreadfully controlling. Well, I didn't exactly ask them about it. Well, send them in. Right away. Oh, before I go, I was looking into that matter. We'll talk about it later. Okay. I'll send for you. All right. What matter did I have him looking into? Oh, trying to figure out where my brothers are getting all those trinkets from and who's sneaking into the dungeons. And guards, well, they've been getting knocked out left and right. So I'm trying to figure out who's loyal to them. Looks like I've made some headway, but progress is slow going. Oh yes, I guess the box did come out of your, other side. But, yeah, it's safely locked away again. It can only be opened by me, with blood. And it has to be, consensual. You can't just rip open my hand and pour blood on it. I have to willingly put my blood in it. And it's a good strategy for keeping things contained. Oh, looks like they're finally coming in. I gotta get off your lap. Good luck. Now presenting Sir Elmron and his squire. Sire, is, Highness, is this accurate? It's weird for a knight and their squire to... Alright, under your command. Sir Emran, This is our our royalty. Please treat them with respect and dignity and civility. That'll be all. Leave us alone for a moment. Your Highness? Alright. He didn't cower right away. Guess he must be pretty loyal. Nice. Your Highness. Sorry about my lateness. We encountered some bandits on the way here. You would think they'd be pretty weak, but strangely your bandits are pretty strong. Got a couple dings on my armor even. Hope you don't mind, but I sent my armor to your, what do you guys call it here? Worksmith or something or other. Anyway, they said they could make it as good as new, so I paid them some gil and sent them on their way. Anyway, beyond the fact, I'm here to represent the princes. Why would they send me instead of them? Well, they're having a bit of a political situation right now. All hell is broken loose. Well, to make a long story short, they sort of fell for a human. That's, and a human male. That did not go over well. As you know, they're supposed to be ruled by a female. However, since the last heir died that was a woman, they've had to... Well, the father's been in control, and the whole kingdom's up in arms about it. They're waiting for the next female heir, but if the princes marry a man, then it's unlikely to happen, and it's a whole thing. As for why they sent me, no, we're coming to give you an update on troop counts and what we can provide. You see, we can't provide much. With the Empire of Dunce basically conscripting a new war against Gaia, we're going to not be able to send as much. However, we are going to be able to send about 2,000 troops. It doesn't sound like a lot, but these are elite troops, mind you. Nagas, Driders. Oh, and we do have a few vampires, if you're interested. Oh, great. I'll mark you down on the list. Yeah, list. We have multiple fronts we're trying to manage. Our front against Gaia, one. The front against Rosalith, who keeps navally invading us. And then there's the whole Dreadlands situation. No matter which way you slice it, it's pretty bad. What am I gonna do? Well, I'm gonna fight as long as I can, and Squire here hopefully will take my place when I die. Sir, I would rather you stay alive. Well, we'll see about that. You know me. You've saved my life, what, like 5 times now? Well, that's mostly because you keep trying to eat rotten mushrooms. Well, we'll think about it, nerd. Anyway, thank you for giving me your time. May I be dismissed? Question? Sure. Working in your court? That's quite an offer, my lord. What? Why would you offer that to me? Shouldn't we take it? Shush. So you're offering me a role to basically be a bodyguard. I don't know. I like traveling. Oh, I see. I'll talk it over with the princes and we'll see about that. I mean, your lover needing a bodyguard is accurate, and yes, with you on the throne, that would make that harder, but why would you want me? I figured you guys would want like a human or a dragon of some sort. Not a washed up old werewolf. Sir Emran, manners. Oh, shush it. Apologies, he's, what do you guys call it, fresh blood? Oh no, he's not a werewolf, he's, what do you guys call yourselves? Gorgon, we're a Gorgon. How many times have I told you? I don't know, like 30 times, I think. Listen, I'm not good at memorizing stuff, I'm good with a sword, alright? I never said I was any good with brains. Honestly, this kid saved me so much. I'm literally older than you. And you're less experienced, so shush it, you're a kid. Oh, yeah, Gorgons live for like thousands of years. If I may add, Sir Emran is. Shush it. Come on, we can at least be honest. Fine. We've been looking for a way out of our current arrangements for a while. I love the princes, but I'm be honest, I don't really like taking care of those brats. They annoy the crap out of me, and they're very demanding. I think last week they had me scrubbing them in the bath. I mean, it was fine, I guess, but kinda made me uncomfortable. Literally says the guy who bathes in blood. It's not on purpose, I just happen to get covered in the stuff. I mean, I'm slaying things like 5 times my size. Which I mean is kind of incredible because I'm 8 feet tall and like 2 men wide. Oh, well, the reason why we're especially trying to get out is, I won't finish that sentence. Thank you. There's a not so safe for work reason. He banged me. No, I did not. Totally did. I did not bang a Gorgon. He banged a Gorgon. This is my day. Don't act so smug. Sorry, acting out of place. My bad. Your Highness. Stand up. Okay. Alright. You're very different to what we expected. With everyone respecting you so highly, I thought you were more, rich. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for more like regal, royal, hoity-toity. I don't think that's a word. It totally is a word. I just made it up. You can't just make up words. Yes, I can. Your Highness, won't you correct him? Hoity-toity is not a word. It's totally a word, isn't it, Your Highness? Well, I think it's fantastic, even if you two don't agree. Huh? Oh, Sir Arthur, apologies. We were, You're fine. I was just watching you guys goof off from the balcony. Oh, well, that's, great? Maybe. I don't know. I'm making this stuff as I go. Didn't you write like a whole speech? Can you read my chicken scratch? No, but I know you can. No. Wait. Are you two, officially together? Yeah, that's something I've been asking about too. I know you guys got officially married, but since no one really showed up to the wedding, did you guys ever break up? No. Why would we break up? I don't know. Just saying. I can't tell if you're trying to be malicious or you're actually that dumb. He's actually that dumb. Hey. What? It's true. Also, what's it like banging a Gorgon? Hey, that's private. So you admit it? I do not. You like my coils. You like my coils. I do not. Sometimes I swear you're the shyest thing in the world, and then other times you do this. Do what? Don't give me those eyes. What eyes? We're literally in the presence of royalty. And I'm in the presence of a big hunking werewolf. He started it. Just so we're all clear. When I banged him, you admit it. Fine, I banged a Gorgon. Why is it a big deal? I guess it's not. I'm just bashful about that stuff, I guess. That's why I was, uncomfortable with washing the dragon princess intimately. Well, I mean, I was there too. Yeah, but I didn't need to see dragon. stuff.
Well, I mean, it was...
It was not. Anyway, I'll think about the offer to join your house. Gotta talk to the princes, and I'm sure you gotta talk to them as well to make sure everything's okay diplomatically. I don't know how well it'll go. My family's been serving them for generations. I mean, yeah, I know I became a loyal sword fighter in my own right, but... I mean, I one time saw you, what's the phrase? I can't remember.
I think what he was trying to say is one time he slid down a Hydra's back.
Yeah, I got up on the Hydra's back. It was awesome.
Yep, he got up on the Hydra's back.
Got up on the Hydra's back.
Got up on the Hydra's back.
You would not believe how many times I've had to re-say that.
Oh, a lot of times.
I'm sure some writer out there is cursing himself having to say it over and over.
Right? I'm sure that guy finds it hilarious.
How do you know it's a guy?
Just a feeling. Although, he might be a proxy of some sort.
Do you think, like, he's audible to anyone?
I don't know. He might have been super at one point.
Maybe. But I have no idea.
Neither do I.
I hope we meet them.
You know it's purely hypothetical, right?
What is? And what does hypothetical mean?
It means it didn't happen.
No, so like a lie?
Sorta, but a lie that is in the future?
So it still sounds like a lie.
I don't know. Look, we're arguing about something that doesn't exist.
True. Oh, yeah, Your Highness, one more thing before I forget. This actually was really important. We did hear from Seraph, our emperor.
What? Wait a minute, you didn't say anything about that.
Was that important?
Very important.
Yeah, like the most important thing ever. Oh, well, my bad. Anyway, what was it? What did he say? He said he's gonna let you two fight it out, and whoever wins gets to inherit the other's county.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Really? That's a really bad political move.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. I mean, I know he's just a child, but honestly, somebody needs to go in there and check him out.
Check him out?
I mean, like, you know, put him in his place.
You're not helping yourself.
I mean, like, you know what I meant. Clonk him on the head.
There you go. Your Highness? No, I'm fine, honey. I thought... wasn't expecting an answer, but I wasn't expecting... that.
Well, I could try to talk to him again, but it was just kind of a miracle that we happened to bump into each other.
Wait a minute, how did you bump into each other?
Oh, you see, I was guarding this caravan, right? And it just so happens he was the cargo. I didn't know it till we reached our destination, though.
Wait, you were guarding something you didn't even know what it was?
Well, yeah, that's how most of the jobs go I do. Generally, it's like trade secrets or people that really aren't supposed to be met. But Seraph just decided, you know what, I like the big hulking werewolf and jumped on my shoulders. He called me a cute doggy and he rode on top of me for like 20 minutes and then he got tired and went to sleep. Then his advisor got really mad at me. I took him off my shoulders and put him back in the carriage. He also scolded me for a really long time. It really hurt my ears.
Wait a minute, you...
Why is everyone looking at me like that? You're an idiot.
I second that opinion. What the hell is wrong with you? You touched the Emperor.
So?
You're lucky you didn't get decapitated.
Why would I get decapitated? I was just doing something nice for the lad. Because you touched the Emperor. What's so special about the Emperor anyway, since he's just our leader? He's not just our leader, he's the god of humanity. Why the hell would you touch him? Wait, what? Do you seriously not know? Does he not know? You explain it. I'm baffled.
His family line comes from Gaia.
What?
Yeah, Gaia, the one who made all of us.
So you're saying that
Yeah, you effectively gave God a piggyback ride. That's why we're all shocked.
Oh. Well, I'm glad they didn't smite me. Oh, you're so lucky. Seraph could have easily wiped you out of existence. Literally, just snap his fingers and you're gone. What the hell? Oh. I think I'm gonna faint. Is he really that scary?
Emran, he wiped out one of his own counties for simply getting the food wrong.
Oh.
And you have no idea how lucky you are. You came that close to death and you didn't even know.
Well, I'm okay now.
Yeah, you're okay now. I need a drink.
Water. You're right, water. Huh? Why are you stopping him from drinking? Ha! You turned into an asshole. Hey. I'm still like a king. Sure you are. Anyway, we gotta get going. I'll give you an answer when we get back. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to return. I believe they have more orders for us, but they wanted to wait on them until we talked to you initially and get your thoughts on our kingdom. Anyway, see ya.
See ya. Oh, and sorry about the mess in the dining hall. I tried to stop them.
Well, you didn't have to say anything.
You ate like all of their food.
Well, that was an interesting bunch. Although I'm really disappointed. I really thought Seraph might have done something. Although maybe it's good that he's letting us just fight it out. I'll never understand the thought process of gods. Also, Emran's a moron. Why do you want to hire him? He's loyal. I suppose, yeah, he's naive and doesn't really like shadow plots, so in terms of having someone who's loyal and won't stab us in the back, I guess you're right. You really do like to think ahead, don't you? Fine, you're right. I hope we get some rest. I haven't been wanting to sleep lately. Not without you. You make me feel safe. Thanks. I'll see you in a bit. Oh, sweet, sweet dragon. I love you. I very much love you. But how did you manage this? Sire, shut it. What? Fine, I'll let them explain. What? Well, you see, His Highness, you ordered that, we renovate the kitchen so that we could provide more, food for many different kinds of races, which I was in favor of, but... But what? Well, your dragon here wanted to help, and, well, when they were cleaning the oven, they sorta got stuck. Why wasn't the servants taking care of this? Well, you see, the oven's been stuck on hot, and since most of the servants right now happen to be human... convenience. I mean, you're flame resistant, right? Yet resistant, not nullified. I mean, their nullification of flame is helpful, but how the heck are we gonna get them out? Well, we can pull on their tail. No, don't do that. I learned the hard way. That's a really bad idea. Huh? I still have the scar on my stomach to prove it. Wait, they bit you? Oh yeah, they bite. And they bite. What? Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway, we gotta get them out. Is Scrock in town? I believe Scrock's on a business trip. Why? We could really use Scrock. I mean, that goblin can definitely get into places I can't. Well, they kind of hate your guts, so... But they don't hate my lover's guts. No, they kind of love them. That would work. Your Highness, aren't you, jealous? Of what, per se? The fact that your lover is, well, beloved by the kingdom? No. What? I mean, I won't lie. I'm a tiny bit envious. But I mean, if my people are being taken care of... Also, it makes people happy, so why not do it? You're a strange one. You're not like your siblings at all. Have you really not realized that yet? I mean, I haven't burned down half the town. I house half of you guys in my castle. I mean, look down the hall. You see that? There's about 20 people living in 20 different rooms. And yet, even though I've built up the entire town again, I've never made them move out. What are you trying to say? What I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to be different. I'm trying to be human. But aren't you already human? Well, sorta. It's a long story. I mean, yeah, my lover, no. What is it? I can't really hear you. Sorry if your growls are hard to hear from literally all the reverberating metal. Don't you dare light it on fire. What would happen if they lit it on fire? Okay, let me explain it. This is an oven. It's made to resist fire. In fact, it's pretty dang good at it. Fill it with fire, I get roasted, significant other. Wait a minute, they can die from their own fire? They're fire resistant and practically nullification, but you put fire in eyes and in their nose. I see the problem. Yeah. Relax, I'm gonna get you out of there. You're not staying in there forever. Although it does look kind of funny just watching your ass just hang outside. Even if your tail keeps accidentally whacking me. Question. Yes? So, what's it like being like a dragon? That's a weird question. I'm also not really a full dragon. I'm like 25%, maybe. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, so I have some draconic attributes, let's call them. Scales are on part of my body. Got the whole lizard eye thing going on. Got the sharp teeth. But don't got flames. I'm only flame resistant, not nullified, so I can be burned. Not invincible. I can feel pain. And as you can see, don't regenerate. Also, there's the whole personality thing. Personality thing? I've tried to explain it before, but I don't think anyone quite gets it. There's dragon me, and then there's human me. They're both me. Both the same person. It's just who's in the driver's seat. Most of the time, it's human me, the one you're talking to right now. And then there's dragon me. They both operate similarly, except dragon me is a little bit more bloodthirsty. Not in the bad way. He doesn't want to cause harm people that don't deserve it, but a lot of the time, a bit more of a friendly need, does action is required. So what you're saying is the evil is still inside of you like your brothers? No, not quite like them. They let themselves be consumed by their dragon half and abandon their humanity. Mine's more of an equilibrium between the two. I can constantly swap between my dragon side and my human side, whatever I really need. Of course, my dragon side's annoyed that he's not in control all the time and constantly tries to tempt me, but honestly, it works just fine for me. Aren't you afraid you'll go crazy? Not really. My dragon here, my wonderful dragon, them, are sort of my counterbalance. Whenever I start to lose myself in a spiral, they tend to drag me back out. Oh. Yeah, like I said. I believe we have someone on call. I think. I don't really understand how this weird device works. I don't understand either. Some weird earthly technology, I think, from the old world. Septina's been really into it, but I don't quite get it. Why do you trust that genie? It's not a genie, it's a demon. There's a difference. Still. Because despite being a demon, they're literally one of the sweetest people I've ever met. Although, on the other hand, they creep me the hell out. Wait, if you're friends with them, why would you say that? Because they literally stretch their neck out and use it as a rope. Oh. Yeah. Oh, crap. Yes, honey? Do not breathe fire. How many times do I gotta say this? If you breathe fire, you're gonna burn yourself. Look, yeah, you're resistant against human fire. That's dragon fire, honey. Honestly, I swear, if you breathe fire in yourself, you're not getting any meat tonight. No, I mean it. No meat, no steaks, no pork. Don't do it. Okay, crap. I've returned. What news do you have? Well, have a look for yourself, Your Highness. Hey. Oh, hell no. What? Do you not like me? No, I don't. You're the creepiest drider to ever drider. Oh, but I came all the way from Frostleaf. And you wouldn't denounce a mercenary? I think I would. Relax. Being a drider such as myself, getting your little boy toy out will be relatively easy. Whatever you say. Watch a magic do their work. And a little tug here, a little scrape there, and pop, there's your little boy. You okay? Good. So, who am I writing this check to? Oh, darling, you can write it for Draco. Draco. It's a awfully strange name. It's a dragon folk. Actually, believe it or not, a human. Human? Yeah, I was surprised too. But he's grumpy, but I enjoy his company. I'll give him my thanks. Will do. Oh, and if you see an elf tinkering with machines, kick him in the balls for me. Why? 'Cause it's funny. Okay. Have a good day. Bye. Do you know who they were? Apparently they're, a new mercenary company called the Well, I'm not entirely certain, to be honest. It's actually called the Shadowclaw Organization. Sorry, it escaped me for a moment.
Ah, it's fine. So the Shadowclaw organization, huh? And they're based in Frostleaf?
Yes, I believe that's the case. They seem to be a relatively new mercenary company, actually. An elf, a drider, a werewolf, and a human.
Says there's another member.
Weird. They say they're a human, but they own the towers.
They own the towers? I mean, I have wealth, and I could own the towers if I really wanted to, but for an individual to own the towers, that's
They're either really strong or really rich.
probably both, honestly.
Yeah, I'd believe it. Actually, Your Highness, there was something I wanted to talk to you about. While I have you both here. Why didn't you, kill me?
What are you talking about?
You gave me a home here. After my village was burned down by your father, I hated your whole family. I cursed you 1,000 times. I'll probably never forgive you for taking away my child. They were so sweet and kind. And I remember how you cradled them in your arms as your brother laughed over your shoulders. I blamed you both equally for that day. You had every right to kill me when I abandoned you on your wedding day. When we all left you. None of us wanted to acknowledge you as our king. Despite what you do, we all thought it was a lie. And we all know what happened to your father.
Yes, I haven't exactly been secretive about it.
I would say may his soul rest in peace. But honestly, I hate the bastard. No offense.
None taken.
You've sacrificed so much for us. And all we do is spit at your feet. You've done so much. And we treat you like garbage. How do you put up with it?
Do you want the truth?
Yes, I do.
The truth is, I was gravely insulted by that. I was. I was hurt for a long time. But I could never take it out on you. I mean, with all you guys have been through and all the misery my family has put you through, how could I?
Your Highness?
I'm not a good guy, alright? I toe the line between being good and evil a lot. I've done a lot of things I'm not proud of. But I care for my people. And I will never, ever let anyone touch you or harm you. I'll protect my people to the best of my ability and within my power. I know I'm not the best king, or the best prince, or even the best man, but you people are all I have. You're the people I was tasked to take care of, to protect, to rule over. If I harmed you, if I went out of my way to make you suffer, that'd make me a poor ruler, wouldn't it? It would make me a tyrant, just like my father before me, and my siblings, and my mother. I'm not always gonna be perfect. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna mess up. But I'm always gonna try my best.
Your Highness,
You don't need to say anything. I know you're sorry. And I already forgive you.
You truly aren't like your siblings. Well, look, it's getting pretty late, and I'm pretty sure my wonderful dragon here needs some rest. You get some sleep, old timer. Yes, Your Highness. Sir? Yes. May I call you Master Arthur? What? I know you've never seen me in a servant role, but I want to serve you. Honestly. And this time do it right. Listen. You already served me well enough. You're doing a stand-up job. Just keep at it, alright? Yes, Your Highness. Good, now go get some rest. That's an order. Yes, sir. Oh. You finally free from your daze? What was that about? Don't worry about it. Although, I think things are starting to turn around for me. Cake? You want cake at this hour? Never change. Yeah, we go get some cake. Wonder if the store's open. Wonder how they'd react to a prince and, well, actually technically a king now, walking right into their doors. You want to find out? Come on, get your scaly butt off the floor. I've already been looking at it for like the past hour. Hey, your butt's hot. Like your teeth. Of course it was necessary to tell them you bite. I don't want anyone else to touch you. You're mine. Alright? Yandere. Maybe. But only for you. Alright, come on. We got a busy day tomorrow. But tonight, let's go for a shop run. I could go for a couple bites to eat myself. Plus, I heard there's this new food on the market. Yeah, you wouldn't believe. Prince Seraph?
What? Can't you see I'm busy? I'm thinking about which country to liberate.
Well, Prince Seraph, it's actually very urgent.
What?
This kingdom on the eastern side has been getting invaded by their northern neighbor, and
Oh my god, yes! Is Agartha finally attacking? I've been wanting to eliminate that stupid continent off the face of the earth for a while.
no, Your Highness. Prince Seraph, it's actually, well, King Arthur's kingdom.
King? Oh, did his parents die? That's a shame. They were fun toys.
Toys?
Yeah, I just made them dangle along. Invade when I want. They didn't even push back.
Well, to be fair, Your Highness, you can't obliterate anyone you want.
True. Can I tell you a secret?
What?
Come closer.
Okay.
A little closer.
Your Highness?
Who do you think I descend from?
Gaia herself, Lord. God King.
It's God Emperor. And you're really bad at disguises.
What?
You're fun to play with. Oh, you're turning a different color. I can't wait to watch the light escapade from your eyes. Do you struggle to breathe? Oh, I can't wait. And there he goes. Drop. Oh, it was so fun. Oh, I love watching them fade away from light. I'm getting really tired of these assassins. So pathetic. I hope they know I can read their thoughts. Oh, but I'm getting tired of watching this dead corpse on my floor. Rise, you pathetic piece of garbage. Welcome back to life. So fun. Now what do you say? I will serve you, my master. Good. Does that crushed windpipe hurt? Yes. Beg for forgiveness. Please forgive me. Louder. Louder. Please forgive me. What the hell? You're not. You want to know another little secret? No. Please, no. My parent isn't Gaia. It's Kronos. No. What is your bidding? Stand at my door like a faithful little guard. Will do, master. Now to send a letter to my cousin-in-law. Well, they're not related to me, but we do have a treaty. So, yeah, I'll just tell them I'm not sending squat. They can fight it out on their own. Wonder how my dad's doing. Probably still stuck in the dungeons. Oh, the delicious nectar I'm draining out of him. Delicious blood. All the misery and suffering. But that's for another day. Benjamin! Oh, yes, Your Highness. I would love you to send this letter to my dear friend Arthur. Oh, you know him on a first name basis? Sorta. Let's call it that. Okay. Oh, Arthur. You're gonna have to pay back your debt soon enough. But oh, that wonderful dragon you towed around. I wonder, what will it take to break them? But I couldn't do that to you, my dear friend. Oh, I just had chills down my back. Do you feel that, honey? Ooh. Anyway, as to what we were talking about, I was thinking about sending troops north. However, the vampire prince
does basically control the river. I was thinking about taking it for ourselves, but the problem is we don't know if the water sprites are friendly or not. We've had short interactions with them, but none of them have gone beyond hi and hello. Usually they ward us off. I was hoping to actually send a former delegate. What do you think? Who would I send? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, who would want to interact with a water sprite?
I would!
Why are you so eager?
They're, nice to talk to.
Wait a minute. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. What? Sir, you're like 80.
Well, I'm a very good diplomat.
Then maybe that was so, like 40 years ago.
What, I could still kick it.
Sir, do you even know what that means?
Yeah, it means be cool. You have no idea the shit I've seen. I was in the Mushroom War.
Sir, that is actually impossible.
How do you know that?
The Mushroom War happened like hundreds, thousands of years ago. Maybe even millions of years ago. We're not entirely sure on the timeline there. Where all the big scary mushroom clouds went in the sky and the whole world turned to ash. Literally nothing was alive. And everything had to get remade by Gaia.
Well,
You hear this shit?
please let me just go see them.
Why are you so desperate? And be honest, you know how I feel about liars.
Fine. One of my childhood friends happens to be a water sprite.
I don't know if I should be shocked or amazed. Or horrified.
What?
Water sprites drown people, and they ward us off by throwing ice spears at us. And you managed to befriend one?
Well, I was like 10 when it happened, but yeah.
So you're gonna get yourself killed.
No, it'll be fine. Plus, if I die, what's the loss?
You're the loss.
What? What do you need me for?
You're my advisor.
So?
So, who's going to advise me when you're not here?
Oh, come on, there's plenty of yipper snappers.
Yeah, and those whippersnappers, by the way, suck.
What?
Look, I'm not saying they have a bad personality. I'm just saying they're not wise.
Well, thank you for your idea and thinking of me wise, but...
Sir, listen to me. If you go there, you're probably just gonna get yourself killed. Can I at least send like a guard or two with you?
No, it needs to just... You need the diplomatic mission means one person. Remember Sir Emron?
Sir Imran's different. He's young, in his prime, and a knight.
Okay, first of all, he's not young. He's like 60 years old.
Yeah, but he's a werewolf. That's like 20 to them.
Secondly, they had a Gorgon.
Yeah?
Gorgon's basically a walking tank.
Sure, I see your point, but like, why do you want to just throw away your life like this?
Why are you so resistant?
Did we not have the talk like a couple of days ago? You heard it, right? Oh, right, you were dazed. Oh.
Please, Your Highness, just let me do this.
Fine, I'll let you do it. But you better come back alive. I can't lose my favorite advisor now. Hey, and don't let anyone hear that. I'm not supposed to have favorites.
I won't. Probably.
I mean it.
Fine. Your Highness,
Yeah?
I know you're already letting me go on this diplomatic mission that I basically begged for, but, can I please have provisions?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that. Do you want to go with him? Why?
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious.
Matters. You're gonna share those matters with me? When you get back. I don't like it when you're being suspicious and all cryptic like this.
Please, Your Highness, just put trust in them.
It's not that I don't trust them, I just don't like it. But it's not like I could stop you. Take my throne back.
Oh, come on, you haven't sat on the throne in like months.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but there's a reason. They like you. They don't like me so much.
Oh, it'll be fine. Plus, what's the worst you're gonna do?
Do you seriously have to ask that question?
Yeah, I shouldn't have asked that question. I basically jinxed it.
Yeah, you did. But fine, you can go with them. But, take this.
Holy shit!
What?
How do you have that?
What?
That sword!
What's wrong with this sword?
That's like, holy crap.
Oh, yeah, I got the sword from Prince Seraph.
Why did he give you a sword? That's like a god sword.
Actually, it's just a regular sword.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you just had it made for me. It's not magical or anything.
But it came from...
Yeah, it came from him, but it's not like a special sword.
Then why are you specifically giving it to them?
Because I love my honey oh so much. But you have a tendency to bite and scratch things instead of killing them. I don't care if you want to save things. Look, if a bandit tries to kill you, you need a sword.
I mean, can't they breathe fire and turn into like a giant fire-breathing dragon?
Point taken. I still want you to take the sword. Pretty please? Thank you.
What about me?
You can't swing a sword. You can barely hold onto that cane.
I could use magic.
And what can I provide you that's magical?
Actually, about that, I was hoping you could provide me, can I whisper it in your ear?
Sure.
Blah, 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 blah. Sims, blah, blah, blah.
No.
What? Why not?
Dark magic is not to be touched under any circumstance.
But, like, you literally hire a mercenary who uses it.
That's different. They were born with it, which is wild. I've never heard of a common folk having dark magic just born with. Usually it's a royal thing. Dark magic is all corrupting. Only those born with it can really tame it.
What is dark magic? You're not even explaining what it is.
Okay. Long time ago, there were several deities that came into existence. You had Gaia, Prometheus, Atropos, and they all governed everything. Monsters on one side, humans on the other, and Gaia basically being their watchdog. Gaia went to sleep. Prometheus boosted up humanity, and Atropos kept warning him not to. He didn't listen. Humanity eventually waged war with monsters. Prometheus tried to stop it, Atropos got killed, Prometheus waged war, and in the process, made a god to manage his duties. This god was named Kronos, the god of time. God of time created something called null magic. Null magic is what we know it as today as dark magic. Dark magic is the absence of life. All magic has a sense of life inside of it. It also heavily tends to mutate the user, but that's besides the point. Null magic takes away life. It is something that saps it and turns it and conjures it. To use dark magic basically means to take away life. When a dark magic user conjures something, it means they stole from something else. For example, let's say one of them made a little dark minion. Well, that dark minion probably was a person at some point that was killed by them and absorbed into their soul to be used as magic.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Dark magic is also highly addictive, and it's very hard to stop once you start. That's why it is reserved for those who are born with it, and it's never taught. You're not allowed to teach dark magic for that specific reason. It destroys people. And those born with it is more as a curse than a gift. They can barely touch people and have a very hard time connecting with people because they may accidentally kill them. My brother called it the kiss of death.
So, what you're saying is no.
Yeah, I said no like 3 times. You're right, I should calm down.
Why are you so passionate about it anyway?
There was a ruler I knew a long time ago. His brother now rules the throne, but he was quite proficient in it. And despite having that horrible curse on his head, he was one of the sweetest people I knew. Actually, he was one of the people that inspired me to stand up against my father.
How come you've never mentioned them before?
They died a long time ago. Their brother executed them. I never knew what happened to their body, since they were never found, but no one knows where they went. No one knows where they're buried, and for all I know, he's just in a random corpse pile somewhere. I've done my best to honor his work. And actually, if you look at our flag, see that little book? That symbolizes him.
I never realized. I always wondered why you changed the flag.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm ready to head out as soon as you guys are ready.
I'm pretty sure my honey here needs a little bit more time, and you are definitely not ready.
What do you mean?
You're not going in that.
In what? Into my robes?
That are barely held together by glue and duct tape. I mean, I've offered you better stuff.
Yeah.
Why don't you wear it?
I don't like it.
What's wrong with it? It's made of silk.
Yeah, well, I like this one.
You just like it because you're stubborn.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No!
What?
Sorry. I lost myself there.
I cannot believe I'm sending you to represent us.
I'll do a bang-up job. You have no idea.
I really hope I have no idea, because the idea I'm forming in my head is not a pleasant one.
Oh, it'll be fine. You just watch an old man work.
Did you just pull your back?
No.
Give me a second.
What are you doing? Stand back. I'm going.
Better?
Ow.
You're fine.
How did you...
I'm not as strong as my brothers. Still superhuman. Did you seriously forget that?
Yes. You never act like you're strong at all.
I am, I just don't show it. Besides, popping a back in is not that hard. Just a tiny bit of force. Anyway, I wish you safe travels, and for God's sake, don't embarrass us.
I won't. I'm a very good diplomat.
Okay. You two are ready to go. Be safe. And hey, if the old man gives you trouble, you can burn him.
No, don't burn me. I'm joking.
I'm not joking. Anyway, safe travels, you two.
Oh, Your Highness.
Yes?
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Safe travels.
Oh my God. I didn't know walking to the river would be this hard. It is hard. You have no idea. You're a dragon. Why don't you just fly us there? You're tired. See? Why didn't you say anything? you were feeling competitive with an old man. That makes you sound kind of sad. Oh, right, sorry, don't growl at me. Jeez. Oh, right, we're finally reaching the river. We're here. Oh. Hi.
Look what we found here, boys. Fresh meat.
I'm not delicious or supple. I'm very old and ragged.
Not you, pathetic old man. We'll just kill you. But that dragon. Oh, I could give you a bite.
Oh, shit. Now would be a good time to kill them. What do you mean you can't? Transform! And abracadabra. You know, the whole thing. What do you mean you're too tired? You need energy to transform. Oh, great. Now you tell me.
And you're away from that pathetic prince. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? Did you just try punching me?
Yes. Get out of here, old man.
Oh, you're growling. Do you care about that old man or something? Don't matter. You can't fight back at all. Sound like... That's enough.
Oh.
Never thought I'd see you again, old timer.
Holy shit, Percy! It's you!
Yeah, it's Percy. What are you two doing here? I thought we kept it pretty clear. Hey, don't come into our territory.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was just baffled. You still look so young.
Well, yeah, I'm a water sprite. I'm eternally youthful. I thought we established that before. Whatever.
Actually, I got a question to ask. Will you please help us?
No.
Why not? 'Cause, like, we're pretty cool.
That's your selling point?
Well, yeah.
I hope you have a better selling point, Dragon. Otherwise, I'm just gonna escort you out of here. Ah, Prince Arthur. Should I know who that is?
The current ruling person in charge of, the whole kingdom.
Ah. Then the answer's still no. Fine, I'll hear you out. What?
Oh, how adorable. You think I'm gonna help you?
No. I said no. Look, we have a bad enough time defending our territory from the people up north. They're always trying to harvest us for resources. For all I know, you'll just do the same.
The truth is, we actually just want to defend our lands better.
So you want to build armaments next to the river? Hell no, you'll pollute the hell out of us.
No, not on your river, like further north, but we need permission to cross your river without being attacked.
Look, even if it were up to me, which it isn't, why in the hell would you want to do that?
What do you mean?
You're crossing into, well, in quite dangerous lands. There's a reason why the vampire lord owns this place and nobody else. It is deadly toxic to humans. They've harvested everything in this land, and everything's dead. Why would you want to control any part of this territory? I'm pretty sure that's why he's trying to invade you guys, is just to turn you guys into more sad sacks.
Well, if you let us, take care of them, we could turn everything, better.
Yeah, as if I'm gonna believe that. Look, humans have scorned me way too many times. And while you're okay, I don't know about the rest of you guys. Especially this Arthur fellow. Oh, don't growl, Dragon. You're just protected because they're your mate.
Oh, actually, it's more than that. They're sort of, married.
A dragon married a human? That's actually kind of surprising.
Why?
Dragons don't really marry in the traditional sense.
You've never talked about that.
Well, let me give you a short history lesson, and they seem so reluctant. Dragons don't love the way me and you do. They're very
Different.
very mysterious. No, they tend to eat their lovers, devouring them whole and adding them to their soul. However, strangely, it seems like this dragon hasn't done it yet. And it not only that, chooses to be in human form.
Actually, it's not a choice. They're kind of stuck.
Stuck? What, they get trapped by a spell or something?
No, it's, actually, it's, they're half dragon.
Huh? Who? So you're telling me a human and a dragon got together, had them, and then you're telling me they did it again?
Yes.
Wow. Different world we live in nowadays.
What happened to you? You used to be so kind.
Reality happened. When you left, our waters were plundered by orcs, onis, even dragons, and we were forced to militarize. Now no one touches the riverlands. I've killed so many humans, and you're lucky I recognized you, otherwise you would have had a spear through your mouth just like that guy. The world as we know it is over. There's something new that took its place. Something darker, something crueler. And no one acknowledges it.
I acknowledge it, alright? The world is changing. But it's not all for the worst.
You're a fool.
No, I'm not. The world has changed in a wonderful way recently. Prince Arthur's becoming more and more human, and he's becoming more and more kind. Dragons and humans are mending their bonds. The Empire's coming back together, reunifying. And what's more, the kingdom may finally know peace. The world may finally know peace. But it can't. Not until all warmongers are dead.
Oh, you sweet poor fool. Just as naive as you were when you were a child. You work for a warmonger.
But Arthur's...
I'm not talking about Arthur. That pathetic emperor you serve has wiped out how many people now?
Quite a few, but why is that relevant?
Do you not see it? You're working for that thing.
It's a god.
It is not. It is a pretender.
That's blasphemous.
And here I thought you had changed.
Wait, please, don't go.
Why shouldn't I? All you humans are the same. All worshipping your gods and obliterating each other. And for what?
Please, just listen to me, please.
You imagine an old crappy turd. I can't help but feel sorry for you. What?
Please help us. We're begging you.
I'll help you. But that one's got to get on their knees and beg me.
What?
Make the dragon beg.
I...
They're already begging. I'll see what I can do.
Wait, where are you going?
I'll let you know. If something happens, I'll seek you out. If I don't, then I failed. Good day.
Wait! Come back! They're gone. This was a fantastic failure. Oh no. What's Arthur gonna do to us? He's not gonna do anything? But we failed! We didn't even just fail, we just made an enemy. I don't know that. Do you see the way he looked at us? Give them time. Okay. You're right, let's head back to the kingdom. We have to tell Arthur a lot, and we probably don't have much time.
Oh hey, my favorite dragon's back. And the advisor.
No, don't act like that. You know you like me.
Yeah, whatever. So, what's the news?
They told us maybe.
Well, it's not a no.
Well, I met with my friend. He said he'd talk to them, but, well, it doesn't look promising.
Like I said, better than I expected. What? I kind of expected you guys to fail, honestly, so you guys got a lot farther than I thought you did.
Why would you think we'd fail?
The Riverlands have been long pillaged by both sides of the conflict. They're not exactly fans of us, by a long stretch. And they don't like our emperor. I knew there was a fat chance of you guys winning that argument. But I'm glad you both came home safe.
But you sent us out with...
I warned you, didn't I?
You did.
I told you you'd be throwing your life away.
Yes.
And I sent you a dragon.
You did.
Do you know why I sent you a dragon?
To protect me?
Sort of. The dragon wasn't going to protect you. As wonderful as my honey is, I knew they would have been exhausted by the time they reached the riverbank.
You planned that.
Sort of. What I did know is if you were being attacked, a Riverlander would have come out to protect you. And if needs meet needs, the dragon would have, my wonderful honey, would have killed them. They just would have not liked it. And I would have gotten a scolding once they got back home, which I'm assuming I'm still going to get once we reach to the bedroom, as their eyes are looking at me quite harshly. Secondly, you've just opened up an avenue for us to defend ourselves. You succeeded.
You're not mad?
How would I be mad? Like I told you, I knew this mission was probably going to fail. But at the very least, you made them not hostile, and that's far more than anyone in thousands of years have succeeded in.
Really?
Yeah. River folk don't tend to forgive those who harm them. Doesn't matter how many generations pass, they hold a grudge. And you've just found a way to maybe alleviate that grudge, even if it's just a little bit. For one day, we can have peace. It may not be in my lifetime, but maybe one day.
Your Highness,
Please, that's enough. You two had a long journey. The mess hall's been prepared. And I believe me and my honey here got to talk. So, you head along now.
Yes, and, please, good luck.
Oh, I'll be fine. Alright, we're in our bedroom. What would you want? Oh! Ow. First off, rude. Second off, why? Did you slap me? That really hurt. Putting you two in danger. I didn't put you two in danger, alright? I knew out of every circumstance you would have been okay. And you signed up for it. Literally.
really hurt. Literally, I think you heated up a little too hot, honey. Ow. You're right, I owe an apology. I'm sorry. I shouldn't make assumptions like that, and I shouldn't put you two's life in danger. I believed in you, alright? I know you can handle yourself, and I knew everything would turn out okay. But you're right, I should have informed you about the plan. I just wanted to make it look believable.
What?
Huh? You're confusing me. One second you slap me and the next you're kissing me. Promise you something. What? No more scheming. But I'm so good at it. Alright. You have my promise. I won't scheme anymore. Yeah. When I promise something, I mean it. Dragonheart. You remember? Keep kissing me like that, you're gonna bruise my lips. You're adorable. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. Just a little tired. The room spinning. Oh, sorry. I suppose I'm still a little weak. Yeah, they really did do a number on me. It's a couple months now, and I'm still barely able to get around without passing out. You're right, it's not just my eye and leg they injured. I didn't want to tell you, but when they ripped out my eye, they ripped out a part of my nervous system. Not a lot of it, but enough. It makes standing up and balancing hard. My equilibrium's all thrown off. This cane's been really helpful for stabilizing, but it's why I get around really slowly. It's funny, I almost look like my father when I'm doing this. Yeah, I know, bad example. That's why I also fell over when you slapped me. No, apology accepted. You were mad, and justly so. Go to bed, but it's like midday. Oh. Does my dragon want cuddles? Well, who am I to deny you that? Come along. Arthur. What? I'm in my dream again. But it feels different. And why am I immediately aware? Arthur. Your Highness? That's... Well, you don't have to call me Emperor or Highness. We're on a first-name basis, after all. Wait a minute. This isn't a dream, is it? Sorta. It's a dream and a communication. But why are you talking to me? I thought you didn't want to speak to me after last time. Well, it's true, I was mad at you, but after thinking it over for a while, I realized you weren't really left with much of a choice. I know you're still mad at your parents selling you out and giving you to me, And you were a wonderful pet. Until you died. But reviving you was pretty easy. Seraph. Still so scared. You're terrified of me. It's kind of cute, to be honest.
Please, I'm not ready.
Relax, this isn't about that. That's for later. Besides, if I wanted to take over your body, I would have done so by now. Besides, would a friend possess one another?
Yes, you would.
Oh, come on, that was one time. And I just needed to save your life. It wasn't like I wanted to kill you.
I saw things I shouldn't have seen.
And you did, but you've kept your mouth shut about what you really know, about what I really am. And that makes you an ally. You're trustworthy. You're not some back-snabbing snake, are you, Arthur? Oh, the business about your father. I am aware, but honestly, he was so dull. I mean, he was a fun toy for a while, but you can only watch someone oppress someone for so long before it just becomes gross. Prince Seraphin, drop the prince title. I don't call you King Draco, do I? No, but that's because I'm, well, below you. Stop doing that. Sorry. You're not below me. When I resurrected you, I made you one of me. You're on the same pedestal. You're one of my children. Oh, don't look so apprehensive. I'm the one that puts you in control, after all. I mean, a human is so much better than a dragon. I mean, if I had it my way, I would stop the whole extermination of monsters thing that my father's obsessed with, but, you know, I gotta keep up appearances. After all, if my father dies, then his kingdom may fall apart. And you know what I did to him.
Yes, I'm aware.
So quiet. Come on, you're getting to talk to your emperor, your friend, your parent. You're not my parent. Oh, don't be like that. Sides. Like I said before, would I be a good parent if I didn't check up on my child once in a while?
I've seen what you do to your children.
What?
You lobotomize them. They're not them-thems anymore. They're just hollow.
Well, I'm gonna need new vessels to hop into once this one dies. And besides, I could take you as a vessel, but scales aren't really my color. I like purple, honestly. Green, not so much. It's funny. You're 25% dragon, and here you are being a big, scared, blushing mess. This isn't a blush, it's fear. So you admit it. But it's okay. I understand it'd be quite intimidating. You still haven't forgotten, have you?
No, I haven't.
You haven't forgotten what I've done. What you saw. And what happened when you died. You saw beyond the void. What was it like? I could never die, so I'll never know. It was dark. There was nothing. And then I saw a big giant eye gazing before me, and tendrils wrapped around every part of my body, trying to drag me in to a mound of flesh. I was screaming and begging for help. And then I showed up. My wonderful hand yours, and I yanked you from oblivion. Do you still remember how you died? Your poor brother slit your neck in your sleep. Such a cruel fate. I couldn't let that happen to you. I took quite favorably to you as well, so I had to revive you. Even if it meant a certain part of you has changed. Your dragon half being all but subdued. Don't look at me with such contempt. Besides, I think it was for the better. And you haven't spoken to me since. It really hurt my feelings. I mean, I didn't intend for you to get in all that trouble, but it just kind of worked out that way. If you really cared for me, why did you let me suffer like that? To be humiliated, destroyed, hurt. Arthur, Arthur, Arthur. How can children learn if they don't get hurt? Let me tell you something. This whole world's gonna fade. And at the end of it, it'll still just be me and you at the end of time. You can't die, Arthur, but you can suffer. That's my gift to you. I hope you enjoy it. I'm still me. I'm still me. I'm still me. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. To be continued.